Hey, chat. How are we doing? Welcome. I'll hit the right buttons eventually. Oh, I need to get rid of that. And bye. Hi, chat. All right. Looks like once again it didn't restart. OBS did a dumb. How are we doing? Dada, BR, Angry, Escalade. Look at this party crew. Nope, this side. This is just dumb. OBS being dumb. Lethal. Javier. Look at all these cool people rolling in. Scans playing on shield battery. Nice. Oh, man. We're going to have a party night. We've got the longest group of preseason week 1 and maybe the postseason so far. Work was great. Also, guys, just so you know, it's not just me tonight. We do have a co-caster, Yaqoob, the Yakoobster himself. I don't know if he's back. Oh, he's here. Also, let me know if volumes need to go up, down, side to side, chat. But welcome, Yaqoob.
Welcome. Thank you.
All right, you want to tell chat a little bit about yourself?
Just a Protoss player for Canada. I plays for Crimea Reaver.
I mean, you got a shot, but there's also 3 Zergs playing for the Fightin Aiurish. So, I mean, Zerg good unit. And they've got Fridge. Okay, Fridge is kind of a handicap. He's going to storm his own probes again. Maybe you do got a good shot.
Yeah, maybe. I hope so. Maybe we can 5-0 them, you know?
Azhi is going to be a challenge. Actually, here, let me put up the score so that way all of the internet can see what we're talking about. So you guys got doLife versus Azhi. Okay, I can see doLife winning that. Earob versus Balance. What are your thoughts on that one?
Actually, I think PVZ is Arab's best matchup as far as I know. So I pretty much go for. He's just strong overall, to be honest.
That's
but he
true.
Was a little bit inactive. So, but I'd go with him.
All right. Next, we got Kiko versus Hatsune, who has another name. And like I told Dada earlier, when he said, "Oh, this is the other name to use," I'll immediately forget. Melody.
Melody, I think. Yeah.
Yes. I told him earlier, I'm like, thank you for telling me. I'm going to forget the moment I go to cast. All right. What do you think of that matchup? Obviously, ZVT.
I'm also going with Kiko because I don't know. Kiko's super strong. Like, especially, like, he's pretty strong in all matchups. He's pretty well-rounded.
Yeah, that's true. Is he gotten on board with that Valk build, the new +1 Valk, the OP one?
Honestly, I don't even know his TV. I played him a lot. TBT, you know, I like to get crushed,
Fair.
you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know what he does TVZ, to be honest.
All right. Fair. MukJa and JiffyMix. Jiffy's a really solid Zerg. But MukJa, damn, he looks solid anytime he's on screen.
Yeah, I don't know anything about JiffyMix. That's the thing, or MukJa. Like I've played MukJa a bit, and he's super solid, but I don't know anything about his TVZ.
Interesting. All right, well, that one will be fun to explore then. And then our last one is Yenta and Fridge. Oh, you know what?
Yeah, I'm biased for Yenta here, because he's one of our coaches, and he just bunch of bag of builds, you know.
Yeah, but the Fridge man, the FridgeRaider himself, the man who knows how to storm everything, friend or foe alike, he's a solid PvZer. He, like, honestly, I've seen his games go 40 minutes and then somehow he wins. And I'm like, what just happened?
Yeah, I saw some preseason game of FridgeRaider, I think, on Eclipse, and he had some pretty long games that went back and forth. I just don't remember who it was with.
Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, man. I think it's going to be a great tier 0 today, though.
Yeah, it looks like there's no TBT, so I don't know what's the
Thank
4
God.
hours.
I know, right?
But
If I had to take a guess, it's probably the TVP that we're going to start here with, but...
yeah, and doLife is pretty solid too. I don't know. Azhi is like, especially like now, like he's super active. You know, leading up to that, he has some show match against Love Snow for a
Yeah,
bit of
that's
money.
coming up.
So he's been
It's like a
laddering like crazy.
$300... It's like a $300 show match this Saturday, I think.
Yeah,
It's
something
supposed to be
$30 a
huge.
win, $30 a map. They play all 7 maps, and then $90 goes towards the winner.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's
so
cool.
yeah, he's been pretty active.
Yeah, Love Snow making sure that I have continuous YouTube content by continually playing show matches for me.
Yeah.
I'd still need to get Steve's show match replays. I mean, that's a dead horse at this point, but I really want to cast it anyway because I still never actually got to see it live. That
Which one
sentence
was
was
that?
mostly
Because
English.
I know they had some. I know Love Snow did some weird show match against someone, and then they were
So,
off racing and stuff and
yeah,
whatnot. So I didn't even watch, to be honest.
Love Snow hosted one with Steve versus someone who I don't quite remember who he is
The
against.
jumper guy, jumper.
I think so. It might have been. Hey, Cookie. And then he did the one versus Tasteless a couple weeks back.
Yeah, yeah, I saw
And
that
then
one.
now he's got the one with Ozzy coming up. And I don't know, these have just been a lot of fun, these show matches.
And the Tastes one was interesting. I actually thought that I didn't think that the end result would be like what happened.
Yeah. If you guys want to
Well,
watch it, shameless plug, it's on my YouTube channel, which was just linked above. Thank you to the bot. Because I casted the whole series. It was great.
yeah, I don't want to
Wink.
spoil it, so you know.
Yes. Oh, man, okay. That was good. But I guess the people probably want some StarCraft. What do you think?
Yeah, let's start this game up.
All
Butter's
right.
I really like Butter. I think it's a great map. So
All right, let's go ahead and hit that go button. Get up in the upright casting position. And let's go, guys. All right, do you want to do first intro?
okay, top right, playing for Crimea Reaver, and in the light green color or teal is doLife.
And his Protoss opponent in the bottom right-hand side. These blue probes mining away. Give it up for Azhi Dahaki.
I'm actually wondering if Ozzy's gonna send out a probe to steal the gas.
Yeah.
That's the only thing really to look. Well, it's doesn't either proxy gate, but he hasn't sent out a probe early enough, so it can't be that one right now. But it can definitely still be a gas steal.
When is the probe supposed to go out for a gas steal?
You're supposed to make your pylon and then immediately, yeah, do this.
All right.
So
it's a pylon
this looks
scout.
like a gas steal, but it can be blocked. Like sometimes if you really want to get it off, you almost want to. I see a lot of times they're making like pylons in their natural, because I don't know, some Terrans will maybe cut an SCV to take that gas. You know, others
Yeah.
won't. You know. I always go
Okay.
for gas steal on this map. So
I mean, you kind of got to on a two-player, right? Like, otherwise you're almost behind in the current meta. It feels like.
yeah, because I like to go gas steal into Nexus because I think that's a pretty strong build. Because they can't really pressure it because they don't have a factory. And here he goes with the gas steal.
Nice, nice. He is going gateway first, so no crazy 12 Nexus like our man Cookie, or somebody that happens to be in the voice call with me this past Saturday.
Yeah, in the CSL, just going 12
Yeah.
Nexus every game I could, you know?
There was 4 12 Nexuses that I casted that day.
Oh, if you tell those Zergs to stop doing 12 hatches, I'll stop doing 12 Nexuses.
It's true. I still think you and Cookie's games. My God, I clipped that, and that's gonna go up on YouTube while I'm on vacation, so that way I don't have to do quite as much work in May. So that one is that series just will forever live on in my heart as the best series ever.
By the way, Azhi has some crazy pro micro here. Almost
Oh,
without
yeah.
SCV. Like, holy shit. Brought it down to 10 HP.
Damn. All right, Marine's out. It's gonna be end of this. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be end of this party. No
assuming
12-hour
Azhi's gonna-
cast today. Sorry.
Wow, I'm shocked Azhi didn't take a Nexus, but maybe because the SCV's in his base. I don't know.
Maybe.
Because if you're gonna pressure with zealots, I don't know. It might. I like making like a more forward gate, at least in the
Yeah.
natural. Maybe even a proxy gate, to be honest. You know, because of
Well,
it is a 2-player map, and you are playing Protoss. So
I feel like going into zealot pressure from here is kind of a waste. Like, Marines deal well with zealots, right? To a certain extent, once
Yeah.
you have micros. So, why go into something that they can, counter, or instead you go into something that they're gonna have to really struggle to counter, like the 12 Nexus, right? Or am I just a little off base here because I play Zerg and don't know things?
I don't know, but Ozzy did an amazing job there. Took
Oh,
out 2
yeah.
Marines and got the other 2 down to half health using the probe and the probe got away too. Wow.
Yeah, the probe getting away is very nice. Because now his second
one thing
zealot's
I've
going to come in
noticed-
here and start slapping.
Is that Ozzy has great micro early game from what I've seen from his games. Like he has really good micro.
doLife not slouching, but not doing the best here. Dropping the command center, but still losing more Marines than you really have to at a time like this.
I like this for Ozzy because he hasn't even the first goon's already on the way. Goon rage is almost 3/4 done, and the factory hasn't even started. And he's gonna probably take out this SCV or not.
Nah. But now the Dragoon's between the bunker and the Marines, so this is awkward.
Yeah, and oh, that was a good pickup. And he's targeting
Yeah.
the low health Marines, which is actually really good too.
Yeah, nice quick 1-2 shots. Takes a bit of hull damage on the Goon. Unfortunate, but honestly, he's still in a very good spot right now.
And doLife should put down a second factory. Yeah, he did already. Because then you have that much. Usually, when you go, like kind of this, a gas still forces you to go to racked FE usually. And when you do barracked FE, you generally always go too fast afterwards.
All right. Do you go double
'cause you have
machine
the
shop,
gas.
or are you gonna go single for
I have no
bolts?
clue.
That's fair.
I
Neither of us play
see
Terran.
I see I do see double machine shop. Unfortunately, Love Snow's not here to, give us an answer or Wolf Fix or something.
Yeah. Terrans are busy being salty on the forums, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, busy complaining about, TVP. So
No, this cast should only be about 8 hours, Dada. Don't worry.
yeah. So you can still go to work tomorrow,
Yeah. Although, for Memorial Day, put it on your calendars, the 29th of May, I'm going to cast all day. I'm going to get everything I can to cast, and I'm just going to send it from like sun up to sundown.
That's in May. Memorial Day's in May.
Yep, May 29th. Oh, you're Canadian, E. That's right.
Yeah, we don't have
Forget
Memorial
it.
Days.
Yeah.
We have Victoria Day. We like in May. I just don't.
Yeah.
I think it might be I don't know which Monday. It's some type of Monday, I think. But I know we have Victoria Day.
I think it's probably the same day as Memorial Day, because I know they're very close. All right. Their Nexus going down in the back of all this.
Yeah, it's a very safe opening from Azhi. 3 gates, OBs. From what I know, I don't think he likes to go Reaver. I don't think he's much of a Reaver player.
Yeah,
From
Reaper
what-
is
from what I've
pretty
seen of his
intense
games.
micro.
Yeah, I lost so many games, like just flying Reavers into turrets and doing nothing.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You see that happens
They're
like,
so
all
hard
right,
to
shuttle's
control.
going in, shuttle's going up. There's a turret, and it's dead.
Well, the problem is like every time I watch an ASL game and I see snow, I automatically want to go Reavers, and then I realize that I suck with them. So
What do you mean I'm not Snow?
yeah, I can't micro this Reaver. I can't snipe 20 tanks.
I'm not bullying Artosis on the ladder for content? What a shame.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I wish I was that good to just make goons and go into like 10 Stargate scouts, you know? But
Yeah.
I guess not.
And somehow not die at all.
This actually looks pretty good. I wish
Oh.
that Ash doLife
Oh,
had a fourth factory though, because he has the gas.
yeah, he's starting to bank up quite a bit of money, actually. And it looks like he hears our prayers and drops the fourth.
Yeah,
fact.
he has the fourth, but yeah, if this had come, he looks like he's low on gas. Oh, he didn't take his natural gas, but yeah,
Ooh,
I feel like
yeah.
a fourth fact right now could have like destroyed Azhi just because he's only on 3 gates with no Reaver tech, with nothing. But he doesn't have scans, so he doesn't know that.
Yeah, this is a little bit weird that he doesn't have scans. He hasn't built any turrets, right? As soon as I say that, he's building them now, but like, it feels like he's more off than he should be from a gas deal, you know?
Yeah, I think the turrets is because he had an SUV, he scouted the third, and I think he saw the robo, and it could be that he saw. I'm not sure if he saw the observatory bay, but he might know that Azhi doesn't go Reavers, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, the observer will see everything you're doing, but I guess if you're not too worried about that, if you think you can beat him in a macro game, that's not the height of your concerns, I guess.
Yeah. But I do feel like Azhi could throw down. Like, he hasn't made an army, so this is definitely some type of 5-fact push. Like, it's not. This is not. He's not expanding after that because it wouldn't make that much sense.
Take a look at Ozzy's main, real quick.
Oh, he's making another Citadel of Dune, the double Citadel of Dune. It's
the mythical dual Citadel.
Yeah, so you get speed zeal faster. It actually upgrades twice as fast.
Yes. Oh my god, and it's the one he built is the one he's getting speed on, so he's just not. He just doesn't know the other one exists. Ooh,
a
vultures.
Bunch of probes are getting sniped. Damn, this is really good for doLife because it's gonna delay that. Like, as he's still on 3 gates, like, and he has an OBE, he has an observer in the base. Like, I had a game that just happened. Like I was playing, I guess, Silent Storm. He went up to 6 fact. I had an observer and I was just ignoring it. I'm like, yeah, okay, you know, build all your factories, you know, and push me. I won't have any units. And that's what it looks like what's gonna happen here. Oh my god, I hope. Oh my god. I thought he might lose like a bunch of probes to a Mind Drag.
Now that would be hilarious and utterly tragic.
Yeah.
Looks like a vulture got in the natural at one point. Forced to pull. Doesn't look like he got any real damage, but
yeah, it didn't do much. But this is this game heavily favors Ozzy. I mean Ash doLife there.
Yeah, it's definitely doLife's game.
Going up to 6
Goliath
facts
range.
right now. 7 facts. Holy shit.
Ooh, 7 fact. Yeah, he wants to be aggressive.
Yeah, he wants to do that 1 base 7 fact push, I guess. That's with +1.
He's not really fanning out his tanks or anything. He's just kind of, you all rallied here, Siege. And all it takes is one Zealot dragging a mine or Storm, and that's instant regret.
Yeah, you never want your tanks clumped up. Because, like, Azhi loves to go Storm, from what I've seen. That guy will have, like, tons and tons of Templar.
Storm is super good against Terran if you can get the right ones.
Yeah, and it's really good against 6 fact pushes. And wow. Okay, Ash doLife is taking a 3rd on spot, on location.
That's bold.
I still think once he pushes out, it's pretty much over for Ozzy, just because you're on just 6 gates. You're just gateway man with nothing, no Storm, no Reaver. You just can't fight this Terran army.
Yeah, there's The only tech he's gotten is Zealot legs. Plus
that's
one
just
is
not-
almost done, but like
And you
you
can't,
can't
be
follow it
even
up.
with the Terran. Like they're both 133 supply. Like you just, and that's the one good thing about Butter. Like they can set up high ground here. You can't fight. You can't
Yeah.
fight up this high ground. Like you can't.
doLife, you're doing a good job of keeping the vultures right in with the tanks. You'll see a lot of Terrans where their vultures get separated, and you can just kind of push right on in and get the tanks. And the vultures come running back like, wait, no.
You know, I was watching Azhi stream a couple days ago, and he was saying that he normally always loses the first game in CPL. It's like, you know, his warm-up game, I guess.
Yeah. What a Chad.
But this is great position from doLife.
Yeah. With this position, you can also go kill the fourth. He did scan it out earlier, so he does know it's there. And from here, like, you own the position. Protoss can't get to that base, so it's yours to kill.
Yeah. One more unsiege, and now he's going to be at the Protoss natural.
Oh, shuttle bombing, trying.
Oh, and, he has Goliath range. I saw him upgrade it earlier.
Yep. All right. And now here we go. This is where all the tanks are kind of exposed. A handful of them not even sieged.
Good thing he's moving his vultures. Yeah. He's moving. I guess he's kind of moving his vultures back up to protect the tanks. That one actually as good as it could have for Azhi.
That was the best fight Azhi could get. He killed a lot of the tanks, but he lost everything to do it. And they're still tearing for days.
And
GG.
GG.
There we are.
I feel like that could have gone even better for doLife if his vultures were in front of the tanks. You know, like after the battle started, he would have even crushed it even harder.
Yeah, the trick for Protoss there is getting in and hitting the back where the tanks are just exposed. There was like 4 mines total, so you can just push right through that with some zealots.
Yeah, that was a good game from doLife. Just the early game harass kind of put Azhi really behind.
Yeah.
That's why on that map I actually like when I take that mineral. I mean not mineral. When I take that third, that's not on the high ground. I like to make a pylon wall. You can make. I've seen DeWalt actually makes this like three pylon wall on both sides. So I
you
just
can
started
3-wall that
copying
on the. You can 3-wall the backside.
Yeah, you make 3 like near the path that goes like to the left. You can make 3. You can make 3 in a row, and then on the top part, there's another part where you can make 3 pylons, and it blocks off the whole. The only way to get inside there would be with drops.
Huh.
And you can do that with the top location too. If you spawn on the other, if you spawn top right, you can do that also when you take the third with the pylon wall.
Interesting. Good to know.
Yeah, for your Protoss games, you know.
Yes, for all those Protoss games that I totally play every day.
Yeah, I seen you with that ladder account with 1,000 Protoss games, you know.
Bro, I have 12 Zerg games this season. You really think I'm playing Protoss? I have no time to ladder these days, it seems.
I'm just too lazy to ladder. I gotta ladder more, but no time.
Respect.
Not enough motivation.
I respect that.
Except for the CPL ladder challenge, you know.
That's true. I got told about it like 3 days before it ended, and I went, not happening. Not happening. All right. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2.
This is a good map. This is one of Artos's favorite maps.
Oh, yes. Vermeer.
Really good. But I don't know. Azhi never goes like a lot of. Oh, actually, yeah. Top left, Azhi Dahaki in the blue, playing for Fighting Aiurish.
And his opponent in the bottom left with the olive SCVs. Give it up for doLife. Playing for both Crimea Reaver and Ash. Depending on who you ask.
totally forgot about the introductions, but
They
Oz is not
happen
really like
whenever.
yeah, Oz is not really a 12 Nexus guy from what I've heard from him. So normally like I like 12 Nexus on this map, but yeah, he doesn't do 12 Nexus. From what I
I
guess
mean,
that's just not the way he plays.
12 Nexus is kind of a gimmick build almost, it feels like, right? It's
Well,
like, yeah, obviously if it works, but it's just like, we're,
well,
we're
yeah,
horizontal
the D-Wall,
spawns.
like I've
Or
heard
vertical.
D-Wall say that he like even I watched a bunch of D-Wall games and he doesn't even do 12 Nexus a lot. A lot of his games are just good old gateway openers.
Yeah. I think if you can do it, I think it's a good ladder build. I don't think it's a good competition build, right? Well,
Yeah.
actually, no. I want to stick with that, but clarifying more. I think you can do it in a best of 5.
Yeah,
I don't think
throw
it's
them
good in a
off,
best of
right?
3. Well, because it's like, all right, in a best of 3, the idea is game 1's a macro game, game 2's a cheese, game 3's a macro game. Generally speaking, right?
Yeah.
And 12 next is not a good cheese for game 2. But if you have a best of 5, you have at least 3 games. So, game 1, game 2 happen, win or lose or whatever. Game 3 is a great 12 Nexus opportunity. Because no matter what, it's going to throw your opponent he's going to be like, what? Really? This is what you're going to do? Especially if you're already down 2-0. That is a power move.
Yeah. Cause this map is so big, and I see a lot of players doing the Nexus into Forge expand on this map.
Yeah.
It's just a gigantic map.
I think you need the Forge if you're ever going to 12 next. You need the Forge. Because otherwise you die to everything.
Yeah. And most Terrans, yeah, if they scout the 12 Nexus last and they scout the Forge, it really pisses them off, you know?
Yeah, because they're like, oh, I'll build Marines. Oh, there's a cannon. Motherfuck.
Okay, 1
Artosis
second.
intensifies.
I'll be back.
Alright. Alright. SCV going right then cross. Interesting. That's a neat little scouting pattern that's going to pay off for him. Alright. Probe gets denied. Knows the base. Doesn't see the build, though, because the Marine's on the ramp. Goon going to finish up just in time to walk in the SCV into his wonderful home. And yeah, we're looking at a good old macro game here, boys. Did a Goon just pass through a mineral line perfectly? What? Alright, well, strange occurrences aside. Command center's down. Vulture has hit the map. Alright.
Back.
Welcome back. Just in time for the first Goon move out against 3 Marines and a Vulture.
Yeah, so if the micro's off here, like, yeah, 3 Marines and a Vulture can easily take this out. But he pulls back without taking any hull damage.
Yeah, I think if you're not confident of the win, pulling back, and then also trying to do things like here, who's catching the Vulture, it's not going to kill it, but he knows it's out and he knows where it's going. Mr. Goon, Mr. Goon is lost. Alright. Alright,
Yeah,
1
he
gate
doesn't
robo.
know where this
Oh.
Vulture is, I guess.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Vulture just went home. Yeah, I'm good. He's going to get hugged by an SCV pit team.
Good old 23 Nexus. Wonder if he's gonna make 1 gate or 2 gates after. Yeah, it looks just 2 gates.
Yeah, 2 gate robo.
Just very standard. So, I've heard Light mention that if you're confident in your micro, you can, when you do a 23 Nexus or 25 Nexus, you can go 2 gates after. You just add, you just go 2 gates. And if you're not confident, then you just add a third gate.
Okay. Interesting. All right,
Yeah,
observatory
everything's
coming
standard.
up. Yeah, this is about as standard as it gets. Goons kind of a bit forward as the vulture going around placing mines. They're just really looking to deny that vulture before it gets anywhere nearby.
Waiting for doLife to start his. I guess he likes to start the armory pretty late. Then maybe that's just his style.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where upgrades are good, but army is gooder if you want to be more aggressive.
His army is definitely gooder.
Yes, army is gooder, chat. Write that one down.
But this is like the way that Mihu, like when Mihu was in the BSL, he was doing this like weird, like factory heavy style late upgrades, and he was just crushing everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Mihu's built different.
Yeah, he was just crushing face.
Yeah, he is utterly built different.
Protoss taking a third, which Terran's only on 2 fast. Can't really do anything to stop that. To stop that third, especially with high grounds on this map,
Yeah.
Vulture's getting speed.
You gotta put some NOS in these tanks. They're so slow.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is just consistent 3-gate goon production, so.
Speaking of NOS, when is the next when is the next Fast and Furious movie coming out? Fast and Furious 27 or whatever number they're up at now.
Probably soon. Probably soon.
Making a nice forge wall, or trying to, I guess, at his third.
Yeah, this one's pretty doable for a wall here. Ooh, double forge wall, nice. Is that the standard, or? Because I thought I saw normally pylons here.
Yeah, it's usually pylons. It depends on your preference. Like a lot of Protoss will actually get the forge when they take the fourth. Some will get it when they take the third. Maybe maybe Azhi just likes to go early upgrades. Yeah, he's already getting his +1, so that's just probably his style.
All right.
And
upgrade boy, I like it.
He plays a lot of fastest, right, in DGH, so that might bleed into this play, because you get an early forge on those maps usually. At least I know on fastest you do.
Well, yeah, fastest you also have like 3 million minerals by minute 4.
Yeah, and 70 gateways,
Yeah, and the question just becomes who can remax the fast. It literally just becomes who can just go through their gateways or barracks and just
So doLife did a bunch of scans, and he's chosen to just take his third. So I don't know that. Wait.
Yeah, I mean he scanned. He saw there's no stargates or anything, so no worry about
scouted it. So this is basically telling the Protoss to go take fourth now.
Do you think he's going to take the more aggressive 9, or do you think he's going to take the more defensive 12?
Ozzy likes to take the corner bases. So I could see him actually taking it's kind of his style to take the corner bases, both of them actually.
All right, so you think he's going to go like top right?
Yeah, I think he's going to go top right. From what I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It seems like now he's going to take,
welcome to casting.
You mentioned. Yeah.
The moment you say he's going to do something, he does something different.
Which is what you should do, because it's 2 pylons here and a cannon. It's so easy to keep it safe, and it's so close to your main. You're not that spread out. I do think he will end up taking one of the corner bases. Like I see that in a lot of his games against Love Snow, or just on the ladder or whatever.
100%.
I do think he could add more. I think 9 minutes is a good 9 minutes, or 9 minutes and a half is a good time to add a crap ton of gateways.
Yeah, he's only up to 5, 6 building. Yeah, I mean, look at his bank right now. He's floating 1,500 resources. You gotta get. You can get like what, 3 gates down, 4 gates down right now. And by the time they're built, you can afford them.
Yeah. He's got a good probe number. 62 is pretty, like between 60 and 70 is pretty much what you want. You get any more than your army's just a lot weaker.
Okay.
So Terran's got
Alright.
their third.
Yep.
Getting
Brought
their
out
spy vessel
posturing.
for. You making a second armory? Yeah, getting a second armory in his natural.
All right. And doing all this on 5 facts.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sim City looks a little rough though. Like, it feels like he's not gonna have a whole lot of space for more factories as the game goes on.
It
Or
might have
that
to
just-
take out some mines. He might have to remove that mine that's to the left of one of his
Yeah.
siege producing factories. Even the turret, maybe the turret could be like more to the right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Terran,
I think you might be able to.
factories are so big.
They're oddly shaped. It seems like. It's like, oh,
Oh,
something will
here
fit
comes
there.
an
And it's
attack.
oop. Hello. Oh, Terran's way too spread. This is not gonna go good for Azhi. Oh. Or is it just Protoss good units confirmed?
Protoss good unit. Well,
All right.
any type of attack that you think you can do before they get 2-1, like you should, if you think you can trade like pretty good, you should try to do it before they reach 2-1. Like there's whole builds that there's like timing attacks that just try to hit when you're at 180 supply before the Terran gets 2-1, because you want to trade as efficient as possible and take out all those tanks. But that was kind of even. I don't think either player came out on top, you know?
Yeah, that was kind of just, all right, we'll each lose like 20 supply here and call it a game.
Yeah, it was pretty alright. But Terran only has like five tanks, so maybe that went a lot better for Azhi than I thought.
Yeah. We're on 2 shops
I-
right now. I think we should be adding a 3rd one here soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I think you should add a third. Like Wolfix was saying that each gas you add like you get a machine shop. So 3 base, 3 gas, 3 machine shops. You know?
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that was kind of like an easy rule to remember. You know?
Yeah. All right. Looks like
I
goons
don't know
are
about
clearing the
taking
top
this-
right.
Yeah, I don't know about taking this 4th, but kind of the Terran being a little aggressive with his expanding. Protoss needs to take like 2 bases in response to that, or attack.
Yeah, I think consolidate your army. You could probably break this. High Templar if it hit the field.
Yeah, because the reason I'm not a big fan of this is that the Terran, when he's taking his 3rd, he can have tanks like, you know, around those chokes, right? Here, you're basically in an open center, except for that big doodad that, you know, like those 2 pillars, you know? But other than that, you're basically, the Protoss can just spread his army and attack, you know? He's not attacking through any type of chokes, you know?
No, and if he comes in from the right here, he's got the high ground advantage.
Yeah, and as we know from Star Wars, we have the high ground advantage. It's pretty much game over.
Yeah. Don't try it, Terrans.
Yeah, don't try it. Don't try it, Anakin.
Azhi
Wasn't a
maxing
smart
out
move.
here, taking the top right.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to take the bottom left. I mean, bottom right as well.
No, he's gonna take the bottom left here.
Yeah, because in this, like, in this situation, when the Terran's taking his 4th, like, you want to have, like, 6 bases, like, a billion gates, but he's basically maxed. Like, when you're maxed, you're supposed to just attack, right? I think, I was watching, I think probably yesterday, I was watching Wolfix, and, Azhi, Wolfix was on his stream, you know, like, in the chat, and he's basically saying, like, once you get 200, you just attack, because you want to whittle down that tank count, and, yeah, which is exactly what he's doing right now. Like, you definitely want to attack. Because it doesn't benefit you to just wait, get 5,000 minerals, and the Terran have, like, 30 tanks, you know?
Yeah, your army's not gonna get any better than it is once it's maxed. short of like waiting for something like the arbiters to finish, right, or an upgrade.
Yeah,
but your army's not getting better, generally speaking.
Yes, he's gonna have. He just started his, I guess, his +3 attack. Didn't start his +2, whatever armory, the Terran, and he's building a 5th command center. Wow. In his at his 4th.
Yeah. Terran is getting all of the money right now, all of the scans even.
Oh, Azhi's getting +1 air weapons.
Yeah, he's got triple Stargate on the back of this fleet beacon about to finish.
Yeah.
So, what I assume is that he's waiting to trade out this army, hoping maybe to catch a move out and then go straight into carrier production. But at that point, Terran's going to be so ready.
Yeah, you have to do you would have to do an efficient trade that's so good that you scare the Terran into a defensive stance, just so you can transition to carriers, because that's like 24 supply of army there if he decides to go that route.
Yeah. And I mean, carriers take about 4 hours to build, give or take.
I'm surprised that, like, Ash has been maxed out for quite a while. I'm surprised that he's not moving out.
Yeah, these guys are playing it real passively here as they wait.
Yeah, this is like no rush 20, right? Is that how CPL is?
You know, just for kicks and grins, just to make sure we're not doing anything, we're gonna restart the replay. Every once in a while, you just got to be sure, right?
Yeah. Oh, well, looks the same.
Yep. What do you know?
So I guess they did agree to no rush 20.
Yeah. All right, guys. We'll just chill out here. All right, everyone, get your bowls, your bongs, your beers, whatever you got. We're gonna be here.
Yeah. It's the fastest clutter, whatever, fastest no clutter map rules.
Yes. And yes, man, dog, he is saving that 3 supply just in case he needs it. Realistically, he needs 4 more probes so he can be at 69, which would be nice, but
yeah. I guess Ash is just wants it Protoss to attack into him, I guess.
Well, yeah, I mean, both players currently have a positional advantage if they're the defenders. But it looks like Azhi doesn't care. YOLO. Good stasis on some tanks and the vessel. Oh, storms.
Really good storm.
Oh, my lord.
Oh,
all right,
wow.
Take notes, everybody. Holy storms.
Storm.
All right, but that...
hey?
Yeah, hell yeah. That tank line goes deep, bro.
That was beautiful. That was
probably
exactly what you want.
Yeah.
Make carriers.
All right. For the record, both players were basically maxed out, and now Azhi has a 30 supply advantage, and can start his carriers. Like, he can start his carriers, go Alt Tab, download some porn like he used to do back in the day, come back when the carriers are done, and then go win the game. He is like in such a good spot right now.
The thing about that attack is that about 10 of the Terran's tanks were more down to the bottom, so they don't even participate in the attack till he, like, Azhi just ran away. He stormed all the units in a line, then ran away, so he didn't even engage like 1/3 of the army.
He did just lose almost all of his High Templars, though. Which that was a good move from doLife.
Too bad.
Dude, I remember I was playing one game. Oh, you first. I was gonna say, I was playing a CPL game against a tier 2. I'm a tier 3, and we were playing on Butter. And I just remember he got so mad because I'm actually really good at microing my Hydras and sniping Templar. It's just the remembering the macro while doing that. It's the part that I struggle with the most. And so I did that. And then at the end of the game, we're sitting in the lobby. He's like, "Stop sniping my fucking Templar."
Oh, it's so annoying when Zerg, like any good Zerg that can actually snipe your, especially when you're moving out, they can just chase your army. Like when you when you have like Zealot and Templar and just keep sniping, it's so annoying.
It's so fun.
It's like it's the worst thing ever to lose to the Hydras and Mutas. This is I don't know. I'll be honest, like Ash doLife has a great like I wish he would take bottom right and just like build like 6 more factories.
Yeah, he's moving
Like
that way. He's got the mine coming out up here to cover the entire bottom right. SCV
he's got
going
a
in.
crazy eco, like yeah, just an insane eco for it, like a five base. He's basically trying to split the map, it seems, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
and I mean, I don't. He hasn't scanned the carriers as far as I can tell. There will be 6 of them. Well, there will be 5 of them because one's actually not building because he's supply blocked. At 200, of course. Ooh, hello, recall maybe in the bottom right. Oh, the EMP misses. No. Ash doLife here contemplating if he should uninstall mid-game.
yeah.
Like, literally just hit the uninstall button. It's like, but you gotta close the app. He's like, fucking close it. I don't care.
That was pretty good by. I honestly thought that Ash doLife would have saved his edge. I thought he was gonna defend that pretty good, but then Azhi attacked at the same time.
Yeah, moving in the army from the north, very good play because it was a small recall, right? It was only like 8 units, and then he just brought the rest of the army in full force once doLife's out of position here. You just come in and you crush them. That is beautiful army movement.
Yeah, Ozzy made the decorative cyber cores, you know, like just not for upgrading, just there, you know.
Oh yeah.
Just have the double nipples in the base. So.
Ooh, recalling the main.
Yeah. Taking out the armies would be pretty good, especially because he's going carriers.
Now, how about we go ahead and kill a couple depots and then a tank? Seems good to me. And a turret.
Ash is pushing.
Alright, but here come the blimps. The blimps got hella interceptors. Alright, wait for it. Ah, he's queuing up all of the Goliaths right now. Yeah. My favorite moment is when Terran starts... You just see that they realize there's carriers, and they cancel everything building and just spam out Goliaths.
It's spam 5. Spam turrets everywhere.
Yeah. Top right. Good D-Matrix on a Vulture eating all of these cannon shots.
The worst is when they don't even have the upgrade for range.
Oh my god. And Terran's just like, fuck. Alright, top right is totally broken.
Yeah, there's no way for him to defend this at all.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't really even have, like, his ground army is like nothing right now. And it's all in like 2 different areas.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have a ground army, he just has carriers. Because they're, you know, they're great.
Alright, chat, say it with me. Are you ready? Never base trade a Terran. First rule of Starcraft. He will float buildings to every corner of the map and then BM you as his tanks roll over what's left of your base.
All Azhi needs to do is just kill the factories and then that's it. Like,
yeah. Whoop, grabs a carrier.
I see. Yeah, I see we're not microing carriers, you know.
Don't worry, the Goliaths aren't faring much better. It looks like it's a couple of them run forward to get the back.
My carrier micro is disgusting. I always think it's a lot easier than it actually is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just move them. And as long as they're moving, you're good.
Yeah, because Oz just needs more factories. Like, he could be producing so many more Goliaths.
Yeah. All right, we're breaking 12 o'clock. And this is why you don't base trade a Terran. Carriers are cool and all, but have you ever met the fact that the Terran army can flatten anything it looks at in milliseconds?
Yeah, this is
free carrier, free carrier. Oh my god, it's got 11 health.
Yeah, this is. I do like how he's denying, he's denying the base again in the.
Protoss has 0 mining right now, for the record.
Yeah, Terran only has that bot, only has that 6 o'clock as well.
This is getting scrappy, baby. Oh, drop a scan.
But I like Ozzy's position because I wish the carriers were upgraded a little bit better. Oh, he's. Actually,
Oh,
the
here comes the
upgrades
ground
are about to
army.
finish. He's about to have two, I guess, in his carriers, and he's still making carriers.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, we need Storm. I would love to see him Storm.
Oh, you
Yeah.
mean like that? Oh my lord.
And
Goliaths
just
have to
storm
focus
the
on the ground
Goliath.
armies.
Oh,
They can't
man.
deal with the carriers. Oh, this is painful. Oh, man. Oh, my God. We just grabbed all of our High Templar and dropped stack storms.
Yeah.
Absolute negative Protoss micro here. You'll love to see it.
But this is good for. This is honestly very good for Azhi because
Oh, yeah.
the Terran's on one base and he's basically almost mined out. Like he can't even reproduce his army. There's no way he can fight this back.
Yeah, he's got no bank
And Azhi has
either.
three more carriers coming, and he's 2-2 on his carriers.
He's actually at 3-2-1 right now.
Is that a pilot? I don't think that's a wall on Ozzy's base at
Oh,
at
no.
9. I don't think.
No,
I
Vultures can
think they
totally
have
get
an
in there.
opening. Yeah, that was like my game, you know, when on this map too. Like, yeah.
Another fun fact, chat. If you have 2 High Templar, right, and you're playing against the Terran, and you go, I know it would be great, and you hit the Archon button, just don't hit that button. It's never a good idea.
Yeah.
Archons are
suck.
never a good
They-
idea in PvT. Like if you
Yeah.
can make anything, it would be better to run your probes in than make an Archon. The Archon gets EMP'd and then it just disappears.
Yeah, vultures destroy Archons. Tank. They can't even get close to tanks.
Yeah.
This is a good move from doLife. This is kind of what you have to do. It's either this or
Yeah.
turtle really, really hard.
Yeah.
But the problem is with carriers, I don't think he can defend the right side of the map and his main at the same time.
No, not right now.
But that
All right,
is
EMP goes
many
out on the carriers. There's about to be 2 less
Oh, he's
carriers. Ooh, never mind,
He's
just 1
got
less.
too many carriers.
Yeah, now there's the Protoss ground army is here and the tanks are done. Protoss will
Yeah,
continue to
this
hold
is-
that 9 o'clock.
Yeah, this is the point where Arthrosis would rage quit the game.
Yeah, this is where we see BM just ting, 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 ting.
Yeah, the good old carriers, good unit to have.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, storms in the middle of everything.
You know, say GG, right?
No, he's Terran. He wouldn't GG a Protoss.
Uh,
I'm kidding. We always give players the benefit of the doubt here. We always assume they GG. Allied
Yeah.
chat's one hell of a drug.
yeah. We'll just pretend that every ladder game is on Allied chat, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, this is
Alright.
pretty much game over.
Yeah. All right. Imagine this. You sign up for the military, right? They give you this neat armor and you got a cool gun. And then an actual capital ship comes into view and just starts raining down these little tiny ships that are just fighters at you. And you're just like, oh,
It's like Independence Day, right?
Independence Day if all we had were rifles instead of like nukes.
Yeah.
GG. Everyone GG's here.
It wouldn't be an American movie if you weren't like nuking like the enemy, right?
America. You're welcome. Saving the world, baby. Well, you know what that means, though.
It means it's tied up and we're going to game 3.
Yeah, we got a series, baby. Let's go. I know, chat's excited
wait.
for more PvT.
Well, I like PvT. Well, I like any match that Protoss is in, obviously.
That's true.
I don't. I like the matchups today. You know, PvT, PvZ, PvZ, TvZ,
Yeah.
ZVP. Pretty
Lot
good
to
matchup.
Zerg.
No mirror matchups. All that stuff.
It's true. I almost had the tier 0 for this week, one of them, and it's like an hour, and it's all mirrors. There's 2 TVTs, and the group is still an hour and 10 minutes. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, There, I saw that and I was like, there must be some hardcore cheese happening. Like there's, but did everyone
My
like I had to actually go on the page and thought, was there some walkovers or something? I think
nope.
Love Snow didn't play, right? I thought Love Snow
Maybe
didn't play his Zerg opponent.
that might be it. But I mean that
But
the
still,
time is still calculated off of 4 series. It's
yeah, and
ridiculously
usually
quick.
you can have PvP games that are just 1 hour long. So I just didn't. I
Yeah,
was like,
I
how
can
did you fit this
only
whole group?
assume that like the other 3 series that aren't TVT took a total of like 4 minutes.
Yeah, they're a bunch of 4 pools.
Yes, as you should, as any good Zerg should. 4 pool your opponents.
Yeah, good old 5 pool, you know.
Mm. Switch it up, do the 6 pool.
Yeah, I've seen. I
I'm
watched
something
a
of an
game
expert on
where
that build.
a ZVZ game recently, and the Zerg did a 7 pool speed actually.
Ooh, that's a fun one. That's a out of meta one for sure.
I haven't seen that in I've never seen that actually.
I've seen it a couple times. It's not really a build, but I mean it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, it can work, but it's not really a build.
Yeah.
You can always ask Kava 7 pool about that. He's an expert in it. All
Oh,
right. Game number 3. We got some fun coming. I mean, we got a
good
game at
old
least.
yeah, good old Sylphid. I
Mm,
actually like this
everyone.
map for Terran.
Really? Terrans hate this
Yeah. Oh
map
yeah.
in TVP.
No, I feel well, obviously no one here is playing on pro gamer level, but I've
True.
seen a lot of games of Royal and Light. They just go and they just split the map because it's a 3-player map. They just like they don't
That's
even
fair.
have to attack. They don't have to attack the opponent. They just do good recall defense and just slowly force the Protoss to keep attacking them until the map's mined out.
Interesting. All right.
But yeah, as
Nice.
for the opponent, the top middle, we have the Azhi Dahaki in blue. That's also very, very good color.
Blue is a very solid color. Like just the stock standard blue, very good.
Yeah.
And his opponent in the lower left-hand side with the olive SCVs. Give it up for doLife.
But this map, because there's no ramp, it leads to a lot of like early goon pressure or 10-15 gates where you get
Dude.
your second gate, you get your core, and then you pump 2 goons out at a time and try to break their bunker or whatnot.
The thing that always throws me on this map is that the third base is not a high ground.
Yeah, because everyone keeps even still. I even see like Artosis and whatnot. I think they even mention it's not a high ground. And they still refer to it sometimes as a high ground, and I always
Yeah.
thought it was a high ground.
It looks like a high ground. It feels like it should be a high ground, but it's not. It's kind of like
Yeah,
Nemesis. That map is all one level minus the ramps behind the mineral lines.
yeah. I think it's good that it wasn't a high. Yeah, I think it would be a high ground. It'd be too strong if you were like hurdling on it, because you're
True.
just cutting. It's just you're cutting off like a big path of travel.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Map makers make it hard on us who are just too stupid to learn what's actually high ground and not.
DoLife, for a second, DoLife had 4 on gas, which is probably was obviously probably just a mistake.
Hyper efficient gas mining. The
Happens
more
to the best of
miners,
us.
the better. Oh, Ozzy's trying to get some of that probe micro in.
Yeah, I can never. Anytime I try to do probe micro, I end up with a dead probe.
That's why I picked
Oh.
Zerg.
Yeah. Man,
Select
what
drones,
some
A
of those
move.
Zergs do, what some of those Zergs do with drones is freaking amazing.
Oh my god, some of the moving shots I've seen, like,
Yeah,
oh
have you
my
seen
god.
Queen or Soul Key when they're doing
Oh.
when they're chasing an SUV across the map or a probe and killing it?
Yeah, and then they're
What?
just winning that
Especially with
fight,
an SUV.
no questions.
Because the SUV has no range, right? And then it doesn't
Mhm.
heal, so if you can, even though it is more beefy, good drone micro or
Yeah,
probe
it's
mic can just
ridiculous.
destroy that thing.
I wish I knew how to do that, because I honestly have no idea how to moving shot like that. It's just so out of my league.
Yeah. All right, 1 second. Sorry.
Nah, you good. All right, bunkers down. We're gonna go ahead and see a command center here in just a moment. It looks like straight into machine shop. Nope. Oh, yeah, no vulture. All right, so we're gonna go quick tank, right? With siege. Ah, he's a bit broke. We'll see siege in a minute. CC goes down. Nexus is down as well. Oh, Goon's here to deter that SCV, but he sees what he needs. Seeing the Nexus, you know, all right. He's not like being hyper aggressive, you know. You know it's gonna be some sort of macro game. All right, away, big overlord. All right, no siege, just tank. Ooh, look at that tank building. Nothing but tanks. No siege. We don't need it. Tank's good unit. Alright. Goons get pushed back here. Once again, we're going one gate into Robo. So we'll have nice quick observers, but we're going to have a little bit of a lower army count. If he's going to do this big tank push, we'll see. We'll see how it goes for sure.
Yeah, it looks like he's gearing up for the 3 tank push, right? And that's what
That's what it's looking like, yeah.
Airns do that, which can be pretty strong. You know, especially since Azhi only has 1 working gate right now and like 3 and 4 goons.
Yeah, he'll have at most 6 when the tanks get across the map.
Yeah, and maybe doLife has realized that or recognized that he doesn't really go Reaver, because Reaver's, you know, crushes stuff.
Yeah.
But Goons not. I guess Goons, it depends on your micro.
Yeah, this is the kind of build, though, that's meant to deal with what Azhi does. Much more of like, all right, you're going to 1 gate into Robo. I'll build some tanks. Those are fun.
Oh, now he's getting a second machine shop, so I don't...
All right.
Weird. And turrets.
We're making our new build here. All right, this is theory crafting at its best.
Yeah, because this would delay, like, unless he's trying to, like, now going, you know, go to a 5 tank, you know, and then a couple minutes we'll say that he's going for a 7 tank, you know, push, or a 9 tank, but...
He's going to push one of these tank counts, I promise you.
Yeah, he's gearing up, you know. I can feel it.
At some point, he will move across the map. Ooh. So we're going to go for a bigger marine, or is he just going to build 1 to fill the bunker?
Yeah, he has it rallied to the bunker, but I don't know. Yeah, because if you were going to do like a 5 tank push, you would actually be upgrading mines and speed at the same time.
Yeah, because then you have vultures, and they're much more useful than marines. Oh no, we are just cranking out those boys with guns.
Oh, he is moving out, eh?
All right, so it's 5 tank with marines and SCVs. All right. Man, Terrans need to get better naming for their builds.
Like with just pure tank, he's just pumping out like goons can just wreck this. Like it's just like
you're gonna need to use the marines to get a lot of body blocking in to make sure the goons can't jump on it.
And he's making zealots and he's making a shuttle.
Yeah, I think this is gonna get shut down pretty quickly here.
I'm hoping that he reinforced, like, I don't know, if you're gonna, I'm not, like, I would have liked maybe...
Oh, everything's unsieged?
Yeah, I find quick 4-packs are maybe a little bit better, but...
Yeah.
I like, he's pushing pretty fast, so I do like them. He's building turrets and all that nice stuff.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of leapfrogging everything forward at the rate it should be.
It's so hard to engage this number of tanks with just goons. Like you can do it on open ground, but not here. You'd get crushed.
Yeah, you got this tiny little choke point you got to fight through. But I mean, as we were saying earlier, it's not high ground, so you can try and fight it from the side, but it's not gonna. You're not gonna get a great fight, really. All right, we're still making Marines to go with this too. Third factory on the back of it.
A bunch of goons and just attack the Terran natural as well if you wanted.
Yeah, a good counterattack here would really put the Terran in shambles.
There he goes.
All right, Marines need to be on that shuttle.
Those are, yeah, that was amazing. That was great shuttle, like dropping of the Zealots.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
It was good, but it didn't quite break anything. Terran has still got tanks here. We got 4 tanks, 5 Marines, and an STV still. So the turrets can continue. The push is not going anywhere for a bit at least.
I think Azhi needs a little bit more gateways. Like when you see something like this, maybe like he's probably getting speed zeal. Yeah, he is. Maybe like 3 more gateways. But it's hard when you're trying to micro, like move your army back, make probes.
Yeah,
oh, I'm surprised he's actually keeping up probe production. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's taking a 3rd base too on the back of this. Ooh, yeah. That one tank's bit forward, gonna draw everything in. Ooh, Marines, you need to deal with the Zealots. Instead, the Zealots are getting free reign.
Yeah, I think Azhi's got this.
Yeah. Good surround coming at it from multiple angles. Yeah, tanks couldn't really do much. The Marines were out of position, but overall, a very solid push from doLife there.
Yeah,
building up a bit of a bank, but they both are, so.
There's no mine, so there's nothing to stop the goons from just jumping in and sniping the tanks. Like you want kind of want mines to basically keep them out. Like while they're like clearing the mines, they're getting pot shots from the tank.
Yeah, both of those start up just now, along with a 3rd CC. Protoss is at your door, my man. You're gonna need to do something.
Yeah, that's usually the default response. Like if a Terran does a push, like an early game push that doesn't go their way, usually plop. Either they go more all in, with a bunch more factories, or they plop down to CC.
Yeah.
So
either way, you want to get across the map and deal with that nice and quick.
Yeah, because the Terran doesn't even have an armory that I see, and Protoss already has Templar archives. So, and getting a Stargate, that's not. Oh, yeah. And he's moving in on the natural.
Oh yeah, these tanks are in a bad spot. The observer's here, but there's no mine for them to see, so it's fine.
That was pretty good. He picked off 3 tanks basically for free.
Yeah. I honestly think he could have done more. I think he's just a bit scared that there should be mines a lot more mines, and they're just not there. And he's like, "What's going on here?"
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to throw.
Yeah, he is setting up to take a 4th base at 3 o'clock. So slow and steady, right?
Yeah.
We should see RBs coming here soon, and then we'll see some arbiters after that.
Yeah, Arby's is good. I like their sandwiches.
I can't like Arby's. I have a buddy who works there. I know too much.
Oh, you know too much? Like their secret sauce? All that roast beef and whatnot?
I wouldn't call it real roast beef anymore.
We don't even have Arby's in Canada. I don't think we do. I don't think we have Arby's. I could be wrong, but I don't remember ever seeing it.
You're not missing out on much. Not having Chick-fil-A, you're missing out on quite a lot there.
Oh,
but...
we have Chick-fil-A, thank God.
Oh, you do have Chick-fil-A. Oh, you're fine then.
We have it in Toronto, a couple of them. We even have Cheesecake Factory.
Ooh, neat.
Only one of them. I think only one of them.
All the goons were about to volley at the command center, and the army showed up, and the goons just kind of stopped for a minute. It's like, oh, goon targeting is so bad sometimes.
This is actually looking not that bad. Like, doLife is the same, around the same supply as the Protoss, so that's not bad. He's taking his 3rd, so he could stay. and he's up to 9 factories or some
Yeah.
8 factories or yeah 9. That's pretty good.
He's about equal on bases since the 4th isn't done yet, or mining. Equal on workers, so yeah. The difference is a little bit of army, so. And when you
Yeah,
talk Terran army, it's built different.
I would have liked Azhi to maybe have taken the other main while he had map control. You know, like right after he sniped those 3 tanks. Like, there's no way that doLife could move out for a little bit.
Yeah.
You know which restaurant we don't have that I want? Raisin Canes.
Ooh.
I freaking love Raisin Canes. Like
I'm
Raisin
gonna
Canes
go
in a
get
place
some.
called Zaxby's. Do you have Zaxby's in Orlando? I mean,
I'm in Oklahoma.
Sorry.
Yeah. Zaxby's is right next to them. Actually, they're both like right down the street from me. This, Raising Cane's or Zaxby's. Which one do I want? I think I'm gonna order one of those today.
No, Raisin Canes is crazy. I always get that canine whatever. Like I'm not from America, but when I'm in America, I make sure that I go to Raisin Canes and Zaxby's. Like they're just holy shit.
So good.
So good. Like you guys have such better fast food. Like, you know, Canada, the fast food is like McDonald's, Harvey's, Burger King, whatever. And
Yeah.
then technically Chick-fil-A's fast food, but I think they're better than McDonald's in every way.
Oh yeah.
Their shakes are pretty good.
Everything about Chick-fil-A is just great.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is great. Love it.
Great. Now I'm hungry. Oh.
Wow, is Protoss actually an attack? No, yeah, that wouldn't be.
No. Ooh, that
Yeah,
mine. That mine just hit every single zealot.
Yeah, it's actually not look like doLife basically at a position where I thought was pretty bad. Okay, well here comes the Arbiter.
No. Yeah, but once they like these scans, well, there's no zealots left. These vultures have done their job and they've done it well.
Yeah. And the good thing is Ozzy's moving like you always like maybe in some small circumstances, but like basically once you lose the zealots, you have to move back. You don't ever want to lose your goons ever. They take longer to build. They take gas. They basically, if you lose a crap ton of goons, it gives vultures can go around the map just doing whatever the hell they want.
Yeah, because there's nothing else really to counter vultures besides the goons.
Yeah, I want some cheesecake factories. Yeah.
All right, we're all gonna go eat. Guys, cast is over. We're gonna go eat now.
No, I'm actually waiting for Raising Canes to come to Canada. I'm seriously waiting for that.
I don't know. That's a bit north for Raising Canes.
I don't know. We have Fatburger.
That's
not
fair.
bad.
Ooh,
But
good
they're all
stasis
on
in the
the
back
West
line.
Coast. Yeah, it's just, I'm wondering if he's gonna get some storms. Oh no, Templar gets sniped.
No, it's good, but there's too many zealots here. They're gonna overpower the tanks. That stasis is absolute money.
Yeah, this was really good for the Protoss. But still,
Yeah.
Ash is macroing really good. Really good macro.
Goliath.
Another army.
Tanks. We'd love to see Ozzy build a few more gateways or something here at this point. Because, I mean, he's floating quite a bit of money.
Yeah, because when you're floating money, if you've made a production cycle and you still have money, either you need more gateways, more bases, or more tech. You need something.
Yeah. You should be basically broke after a production cycle.
Yeah, same for all races. Like even if you're Zerg or Terran, you know.
Yeah, more hatcheries, more factories. You need more stuff.
I see Zerg suffers from that a lot. They don't build enough hatcheries, and
it's so hard.
It's holy crap.
Yeah, these elves are just gonna slam through here, but more Terran reinforcements coming up here. Mostly vultures and Goliaths. These two tanks are gonna have to put in a lot of work. Oh, scan runs out though. Oh no, GG.
Damn, I don't even know what to do in that situation. Like, maybe instead of reinforcing, Ashlife should just
Gone
go back
home.
into defensive. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
Oh
but you.
man, because it was so even. Like I felt like their army supplies were so even for a long part of that game.
Yeah,
Uh,
you just. He's like bad fight into bad fight, and that was just kind of the end of it. Damn.
yeah, it's hard to, but I don't know. Even here, I don't think it's totally over. But still
I
their
think
army.
it's
Yeah,
because he doesn't really have enough for if Protoss just pushes across the map, he can probably crack the natural and get on top of the production.
yeah, definitely Posagi. Yep,
Yeah,
I, I love Posagi.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, we should get some more Terrans in the chat here. You know, we should get
No,
Kimara here.
I mean they've got a minute because this next series there's no Terrans, so
Yeah. So yeah, it's either it could be still Posagi, I guess, right?
yeah. Was this Terran Grace? No
Yeah.
Terran is saving the world. Let's be honest here. You tell Terran to save the world, and you'll be like, "Oh, well, I'm actually overqualified because I play Terran." Let me tell you.
Yeah.
When it doesn't work, these damn aliens here, you know, they've got it so easy. You know, all they do is just show up at 1A, 2A me. Like, how was I supposed to defend Earth from this?
It's not fair.
Yeah. Do you know how weak a human is?
Um,
All right, you joining?
oh wait, yeah, yeah. God, I did that last time I was forget to join, you know?
Yeah, it happens.
Good old butter. I don't know. I think earob is really solid PVZ.
Earab versus
Yeah.
Balance, a non-player. Let's go. Let's go.
Everyone's in Nom. Isn't Ozzy in Nom now? I heard Ozzy joined Nom. Or he's going to join Nom. I think I think Love Snow was saying that, you know? Is JiffyMix in Nom?
I don't think so. Oh, yeah, no, he is.
Yeah, he
JiffyMix is in
Yeah,
Nom.
of course, right?
Yeah, there's plenty of
When
Nom.
it, yeah, when in doubt, just say yes, right?
When
It's
in
probably
doubt,
right.
you got a solid 50-50 that someone's in Nom.
FridgeRaider's in Nom. That I'm pretty sure.
Yes. Yes. And then I think that's it
Everyone.
for the rest of the cast. Everyone
Okay,
is Nom.
top right, we have earob Rev, representing Clan Rev, and Crimea River in, I don't even know what is this, light brown,
This is black.
gray, black.
This is black.
You see, I'm colorblind here, you know. Balance saying that his team's okay. Earob saying, yeah, probably talking about the lag or whatnot.
Yeah. Earab Rev is Nom. Based. Absolutely based.
Yeah.
His opponent also playing for Nom. Give it up for Balance with the white drones.
Balance too. So where's Balance 1?
We don't talk about Balance 1.
I wonder. So I guess it's basically, is he gonna open, like, is he gonna open overpool? Yeah, it looks like over.
I would over. I am a big fan of overpooling against Protoss on 2-player maps, simply because a hatch block is too annoying to deal with. So I'll just overpool, make four Zerglings, and make sure I can get my hatch down. You know.
earob usually likes the gateway expand. Like,
Gateway expand's really good, but yeah. But that's once again why the overpool is also fantastic. But it looks like Balance wants to get that 12 hatch down.
Yeah.
He's a secret beat.
I don't know, because a lot of people mention how the rush distance on this map is pretty long. I don't know. I'm not a gateway expand person, so I don't really know the timings of that.
Yeah, it's definitely a bit longer. The other thing that Balance did here is the general build is you build worker 10 and 11, and then you send
Yeah.
10 to your natural and then 11 to scout. But what you can do if you want to get down the hatchery earlier, you can just, once you build them, grab one of your mining guys and send it over. And that gives you, like 5-6 seconds, I think, which is usually enough to get there if the Protoss doesn't early scout to try and block.
Alex was chasing the probe with his drone, so he took the he took the pool when he had 300 minerals. So I don't like that might come to hurt him a bit because his zealot's going to be here and the spawning pool won't even be finished, I think.
Yeah, this it's gonna be annoying for sure. Bit of drilling, he should be able to handle it, but he's gonna go straight into 3 hatch. Nice.
Do you drill and do stop, or do you drill and do attack?
I do both, generally because I'm usually panicked and like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. But I also try and right click if I'm like, oh, it's one zealot, just grab everything, stack them up, and then just right click once they're all on top of the zealot for maximum damage.
A zealot in the main with a probe. I almost lost. I almost.
Oh, the drones! Drones are doing something dumb. All right. Zealot probe dancing behind the minerals.
Pretty good.
That's
position.
A dirty spot. That's so dirty.
And another zealot on its way, heading towards the natural.
Yeah.
I like gateway openers because I feel like it puts the tempo of the game off. When it's forged, like the Zerg can kind of do whatever they want, especially till the zealot comes out. And they can always get to kill the cannon here. Like, I feel like it just makes, like a lot of times the Zerg overreacts. They make too many lings. They forget to drone up. Like it just puts off the overall build.
Oh yeah, 100% puts Protoss in the driver's seat of the game. And it's, if you can get damage done with it. He hasn't really gotten a whole lot done. He's forced some lings, yes, but realistically those lings are going to be built anyway. He hasn't killed any drones. He hasn't really denied anything, right? We haven't really started trying to mine from our natural even yet, so he hasn't denied mining. So it's like, this is great and all, but now we're sacrificing 2 zealots for what, right?
The thing is, like, you're sacrificing zealots for larva production, so any lings that he makes early, like this early in the game, that don't do anything, like they're just gonna sit outside the base. It's really good for the Protoss, so they can't just drone up. It's like, because they can, like, Zerg's the only Zerg makes their drones and army from the same building, right? So
yeah, the larva.
Larva is kind of like a weapon. So if you can force them to make lings instead of drones, you're pretty much at least even if you just lose the zealot, unless you just get like totally destroyed and do nothing, But
yeah, the other thing to consider is that Balance does have a 3rd hatch already, so it wasn't just like, oh, I'm gonna do 2.
Spire is super late, like
yeah. This drone is just chilling.
Yeah, this is fine. Actually not. He's gonna lose tons of overlord.
Oh yeah.
And he might even have to make an evil. Like this is pretty late, from what I'm aware. Like the thing with a gateway opener is that I think your Stargate does come earlier than a forge.
Yeah, your tech is so much quicker. That is the real advantage that Protoss gets. Even discounting everything else, assuming Zerg holds perfectly, you are still ahead because your tech is so much quicker than it normally would be.
You got 4 zealots out and only 4 lings, so yeah, it doesn't look good for the Zerg. 6 lings now.
Yep. Hydrogen also coming down to wall. Creep colony. Oh, we're not microing the drones. No. Corsair goes bird.
This is like the worst scenario for the Zerg. Zerg is crying here.
Oh, I'm crying. Don't you worry.
Oh,
Alright, tries to get a little bit of a drill. Doesn't really... it's helping a little bit, but not much. Alright, Sunk finishes up, but that's going to get targeted down super quick by 4 zealots. Or just 1. The other one's going to run into the main. Alright. All right, we're building
He's only making
Scourge.
Scourge. Because they don't attack ground the last time I
Yeah.
checked.
No, but the Sunken does survive barely, and the Zealot in the main is almost dead, so Two Lings will definitely win this fight.
He's getting over. That's Overlord speed, right?
Yes.
I don't even. Okay. I don't know. That was a lot of damage. That
Yeah,
Earob did,
losing
a lot.
losing Overlords like that is so painful. I
Problem
know
with
from
this
personal
is
experience.
he's almost at like 44 probes, and when you're at that point, you can actually stop making probes around 7 minutes, 7 minutes and a half. Power up
Yeah.
to 8 gates, and he can do a strong push that the Zerg only has 20 drones. He can't even like right now the Zerg at 7 minutes is supposed to be making Hydras. He can't. He doesn't even.
Yeah, we
have
can't
mills to
afford
make-
them.
And he's getting Burrow. Why is he getting Burrow?
Burrow's nice, but you shouldn't be getting it right now for sure. You have so many other things that matter. Oh, Corsairs and Scourge are dancing.
Yeah, this definitely Earob has a big advantage right now.
Oh, yeah, it's looking good for your boy.
Yeah, and he's got 2 forge spinning.
Oh,
He's
hang
gonna
on,
have
guys.
2-1 upgrade soon.
It's the butter special. 1, 2. The double citadel. In the exact same positioning as they were mirrored, 'cause they were in the bottom spawn.
Honestly, you know, like when you have like the when you're microing like the stairs and stuff, it's so hard sometimes to realize that you actually made crap. Like you just
Oh
do it-
yeah, 100%.
You know, you just do it instinct. Like I did it myself in one of the games, the double Templar. It's just so hard sometimes. Sometimes you just totally forget that you even made a thing. You're just going by muscle memory. Okay, I need to get a citadel.
Yeah.
I need to get legs. You know.
It happens to everybody. I'm not calling him out because like, oh, you're bad for doing it, but no, it happens to everyone.
Yeah.
It's just poking a little bit of fun at the mythical double citadel build, especially since we've seen it twice on the same map tonight.
Yeah, that is kind of like that's pretty amazing seeing it twice in the same cast,
All right,
same map.
Fridge better do it. I'm butter tonight.
Burrow Ling's gonna stop him from taking the third. Okay, in that case, like they're pretty useful because now he can't take it without an observer or storming it.
Yeah, and the other thing you want to start doing too is burrowing them like right in front of the natural and such. They just provide a lot of vision. Yeah, burrowed lings provide so much vision for basically free. And until Protoss goes observers, which they don't until you are going lurkers, at which point it doesn't really matter anymore because we've hit that point in the game. Like, it's just so good. Oops, Scourge trying to collapse.
Double the supply of the Zerg.
Oh, all right.
Running a bunch of Zeal. It's like this shouldn't really get anything done. Yeah, this doesn't really. Yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Injures a Sunken, which if you give it enough time will go back to full health, right?
Yep. Zelt trying to run the natural. That's about as effective as you would think. DT at the 4th. He's just chilling. He's just chilling.
He's got 1 kill. So I don't. What is that? A drone? A ling? I don't know.
It was a ling on the middle of the map you got earlier. A very adventurous Hydra.
Yep, scouting Hydra.
Yeah. Almost going to lead the Zealots right into the Hydra army on the left side.
Balance has a big army in the left, just chilling. Oh yeah, I guess he wants the expo.
Yeah, it's a safe expo to take.
Yeah.
All right, and yeah,
powering up.
Here I'm getting ready to take that third, but he's going to be in for a rude awakening here when he goes to drop the Nexus and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Also, Balance here taking this expand, moving away from his opponent. Meanwhile, our Earob here is trying to expand towards his opponent.
And not much is I'm waiting for earob to do like a big attack, you know,
Yeah.
and probably gonna
This is what this
start pumping
is.
out a bunch of goons.
We don't have any lurkers. Why don't we have any lurkers?
Yeah, and balance does have. He definitely has the gas to make like 10 lurkers.
Oh. Oh, storms. Like, lurkers are critical to dealing with zealots like this.
Yeah, once zealots reach a big mass, like you just can't. You can't
Yeah.
hide your dodge as good because then the zealots are still hitting you. Like you have to have the lurkers that just tear up the zealots.
Yeah, it's just... especially once they have speed. Like, 8 speed zealots will connect with your hydras no matter how good you are, you know? And it just becomes a huge issue. His army always at its third, so now he has to push in, and he's going to get stormed. Oh my god! Oh!
Very, very good storm.
Alright. Lurker Egg's coming up now, but, like, congratulations. Zealots have already cleared out a mineral line, going for the next one.
Like, balance has been really low on drones this game because of the harass of earob.
Yeah. So this isn't helping at all. I'm loving the micro on the Lurker Eggs.
I would actually like earob to maybe even maybe even drop a DT into the main if he could. He's only got the 2 scourges. He has like no vision on the right side of the map, and the DT knows that there's no overlord there. Oh, and he's making mutas. Balances.
Yeah, mutas are I don't know. We still haven't dealt with the Scourge. We got to transition into goons here, which makes sense because he already dealt, like, the Zealot High Templar traded out, so of course he's gonna go into the goons here at this point. So like, it's just wild to me that he thinks mutas are right here. I don't know. He's also better than me, so there's something to learn here.
Yeah, the 2-1. Damn, earob's gonna be at 2-2 right now. But actually no, 3-2. Holy crap! But he can basically gear up for a big attack that I don't think balance will be able to defend.
He needs to get that high Templar count up a bit better still.
Yeah.
He's only got 2 with 1 more on the way.
Like
3.
Protoss is 3-2 and Zerg is 1-1.
Yeah.
That is not
this
good.
is Lurker spread's pretty good though here in the front of the natural, but it's just I don't think the mutas are gonna like, yeah, here the mutas run in, maybe snipe a Templar. Doesn't even look like it. They're gonna tank, so of course they can get got by Scourge, but
yeah, it's just too many goons.
Yep, this Corsair's gonna discover the 4th base on the left side.
Honestly,
Balance realizes just a little too late as he tries to pull the Overlord. He's like, don't see the creep. Unfortunately, it looks like it is a little too late.
Yeah, now he's mass spamming Sunkens there. Building 5 of them. Because there's not much. He needs a bunch of lurkers there. Maybe like 1 Spore and 4 Sunkens and some lurkers.
Yeah, we only have 3 lurkers here in the natural. As soon as I say that, a 4th one pops, but like... We've got observers, we've got goons, we've got storms for days, baby.
A lot of Templar. And there's just no... The Zerg cannot... The Zerg can just not engage this at all.
Oh no, Perona. The Zealots are just chilling, waiting for the reinforcements to come up. Good storms go down, good storms. Oh, storm on the mutas. Try. Alright. Did he just not kill like a single High Templar?
No, I don't think he did. I like the ideal of the mutas, but I feel like in this case, maybe like 10 more lurkers would have been better.
Yeah, at this point, you gotta go with the Hydra Lurker, simply because you don't have any way of controlling the air. That's a bit of a whiff storm, trying to get the workers. Oh, that one's a bit better. Even almost kills his own observer here. He's really channeling his inner Fridge.
Yeah, this game is basically over.
Yep, balance agrees.
And GG. Yeah.
GG's indeed.
He concurs.
Our poor Zerg boy getting beat up there.
Poor Nom.
Our poor boy.
Yeah.
All right.
That was a little bit once. It just went out of control from the 4-0 that moved out in the beginning.
Yeah, it was
bad
just
from there.
took too much damage and then just kind of it snowballs real quick for Zerg. Because like once you're stuck between choosing army or drones, you either have a bunch of army and you're all in, or you have a bunch of drones and you die. Not really a middle ground.
It's so hard to balance that. As Zerg, it's so hard to balance workers and drones.
Yeah. Oh. Thank you for the resubs.
Oh.
Appreciate it. But yeah, there's so many times where I find myself like, all right, sweet, I got a big old army, and then I lose it. I'm like, oh, I only had 18 workers on the back of this. GG.
Yeah, and GG. Good old TVZ coming up here. I really like Kiko. I like his style. You know, he's actually one of those.
We still got game 2, at least.
Oh yeah.
That was only game 1.
I'm getting distracted. I think it's already over. Well, I'm just looking at the scoreboard here.
Man's thinking about Airn.
You know, because because numbers are for losers.
Man's thinking about numbers and stuff.
Yeah. I guess too late for that.
Imagine thinking about numbers when we got Starcraft.
Yeah. Game 2. earob versus Balin.
Yeah, buddy.
So, bottom right in the red, we got earob Red playing for Crimea River. Crimea Reaver, guys. It's a Crimea River here.
And his opponent in the bottom left with the white drones. Give it up for balance.
Oh yeah, he wasn't even red. I have it shift tabbed. He was
Gunmetal blue.
Light.
Or that
little
grayish blue.
I'm
love
so
that
used
color.
to shift tabbing.
I probably should shift tab more. I really should. I just don't.
Like I do pick like God, I can't even remember colors now. A pinkish color.
Yeah. Magenta.
Whatever. Yeah, magenta. See, words are useful, right? Should have learned that in kindergarten, but But I always actually shift tab. It's just a habit, that I make myself green and the opponent red. So it's just, I guess I see the color in the early game and then I remember shift tab and then it's all green and red forever.
I don't know. When I know players pick their colors, I definitely prefer to keep it the colors. Because, it's a little bit of personality. But so many times people just do random. Here, if he gets first scout and sees a 12 hatch, I mean, yeah, you can go Forge, or you can try and do a Nexus first into Forge. Hope for the best.
If they 12 hatch, I think you should try and cannon rush it.
Yeah, it's also possible.
Forge. I don't know. Every time I do a cannon rush, it fails, so I don't know.
Cannon rushes aren't exactly optimal in Brood War. That's one thing they made sure of in StarCraft 2 is that, yes, you can cannon rush. It's a lot easier now.
Oh, it used to be so... Remember in Wings of Liberty when, like, people could cannon rush and, like, block the natural with pylons? They had to, like, make maps and get that. Like, it was so imbalanced. It was so bad.
There's now plates at the bottom of every ramp. And there's actually Oh, we are going for that cannon rush. But there was a funny event. This was, a couple years ago at this point. Oh, good glitches, but, oh, it's full, so they're just going to keep glitching. Oh. All right.
Oh, this cannon rush is pretty much over. But, he's forced them to pull 3 drones.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad.
I honestly
He's
think
only got 9 drones.
Probably could have let that cannon finish and kill the next, or kill the hatch.
I think that wasn't that pylon.
Was it a pylon? I didn't actually click on it.
I don't know. I didn't click. I thought maybe it built a pylon to block them from coming in, but it was probably a cannon because his forge was done. I wouldn't.
Yeah, if that was a
probably
pylon,
cannon.
he was silly. I have no clue why he canceled that. He had everything in the world there. But there was a new map tournament, right? Or something on new maps in StarCraft 2. And they were trying him out for a tournament. I think it was GSL actually was using him. And
Wings of
Innovation.
Liberty?
No, this was like a couple years ago. This is Legacy of the Void. This is like new. And apparently they didn't put the destructible rocks in the right spot at the bottom of the ramp. So you could block the ramp with a single pylon. And in that moment, everyone went, oh god, it's Wings of Liberty again.
1 second. Be right back.
Alright. Lings are going to go ahead and clean up that pylon here, leaving earob supply block. Yeah, that was, yeah, it was, Innovation. Master of fucking cheese. Yeah, well, I remember there was like, he should be disqualified for that. And everyone's like, well, no, that's just the map was built wrong. Like, the fuck do you want to do? But yeah, that was one of those moments where it's like, always double check your work as a map maker. All right, 3 hatch layers, so we might actually go quick spire this game. I don't know, sir. You must be really good at making maps because all of the CSL maps, besides like 2, are still on version 1.0. That or nobody has complained about all the issues yet. I'm kidding. How you doing, Suri? Oh, Probe's gonna get on in here. All expenses paid. Visit to the Zerg base. All right, we should see that spire right there. Beautiful, beautiful. Stargate coming on up here. Sword Scourge timing will be pretty good. And yeah, we're just gonna with this cannon opener, obviously, you know, bit of missed mining time for pulling the drones down here to deal with it. But overall, Zerg getting to play the game he wants to play. You know, he's almost going for a 9-7-3, but with mutas. Now that would be a build. 9 drones on the production tab. So many drones. That is just... I'm going to hit the drone button, guys. Brrr. Overlord, hold position to ruin that Corsair's day. I approve. Alright, yeah, Scourge will be up here. Probably about the time the next one get ready to die. Alright, 3 zealots moving on out here. Welcome. Yeah, 3 zealots moving out here at 6 minutes. Scourge about to pop. Right?
Yeah, definitely better Scourge timing than last game.
No. There's no Scourge. There's no timing. What?
What?
You had the spire done. You had everything you needed. Oh,
Is he
what?
making Scourge now? Okay,
No.
wait, no, he's making Lings.
No, he's making Lings. I thought he was building Scourge. No, chat. Chat, Zerg's in shambles. Oh, no.
Oh, he's gonna be supply block.
Oh, no.
Am I
Double.
disconnected?
You lagged a little bit there.
Oh, and he's building 3 overlords at his 3rd, and now the Corsairs, 3 Corsairs. Oh man.
There's 5 overlords. Yeah. This is where I rage quit. As a Zerg player, this is where I just go, fuck!
Did he
This is where
forget
you
that he
knock.
was a Spire?
Have you ever been knocked down to 3 supply available?
Nope, because I play Protoss, so.
Yeah. He can be knocked down to 5 supply if this last Overlord dies. Oh.
God, why am I lagging? Stop lagging, Jacob.
There we are. Give you a fighting chance. I don't know why I didn't just immediately go for extra high. It's not like we need to micro during a replay.
And I've had bad internet today. Actually, I actually had to call the internet company and complain, have them
Well, that's because you live in Canada.
On their end.
Canada, known for their monopolies.
I'm not in Canada right now, but.
Oh. It's because you're Canadian.
Actually known for, they actually are known for the monopolies. It's actually pretty, like, you guys have
hilarious.
Like, you know, we have like Rogers, Bell, Telus, and whatever. And then when I went to America, they had like Cricket, and like I'm paying $25 and getting unlimited internet, unlimited mobile internet. I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, welcome to the freedom. Welcome to the better place.
Yeah, the better place. The place of Chick-fil-A's and Raising Cane's and Zaxby's and all the good stuff.
Fuck, I am totally getting food after this cast. I'm going to be driving to fucking Raising Cane's at 11. Oh, are they going to be closed? Fuck me, aren't they?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Which city are you in? Tulsa?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma? Oh, because I've been to the Raising Cane's in Oklahoma. Like, well, no, actually,
there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I'm just trying to remember which one I've been to. Yeah, I'm not sure. Probably one that's near a Love's. Oh.
I'd have to think.
I guess.
We got a sneaky break time drone in the natural. Look at him. He looks like he's working, but he's totally not. That's me, guys. This is me at work. That's me.
Yeah, he's just chilling.
You can almost smell the weed.
Him, eh?
He's just sitting in the corner. Yeah.
cover me.
Yeah, working. Dude, that's me at work. Just go outside, smoke, come back inside. My glasses are black because I wear transitions. Just, yeah, we're good, guys. Don't you worry.
Peak performance.
One Zelt sacrifices himself. Just to verify, yeah, we probably shouldn't move in there.
Action for Sarah's moving out.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to stick on 4. Oh. When we're all winning here tonight. Anytime Starcraft is on, we are all winning.
Goon range is almost finished. I guess he's probably gonna attack once his goon range finishes.
Yeah, once again we're delaying lurkers.
Yeah, and balance has just been so behind from the early game Harat. Like those.
He doesn't need to be this behind. He could drop like 2 more hatches right now and be totally fine. He's just consistent production of Hydras at least, but he's just floating a lot of money.
And goon range finishes now, and here comes the attack.
Yeah, and without lurkers, you can't hold this many zealots, especially with Storm. Oh my God, we're storming the mineral line, baby. Oh my Lord, absolute monsters. Oh, we stormed the workers coming back. Oh, that was brutal. That was brutal. I feel like I should know the name Maddie Light, but I definitely don't recognize it. GG's indeed.
I'll be back after a couple of minutes.
All right. You know what? This is actually a perfect time, guys. You can take a quick couple-minute break while he goes away, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We got more StarCraft. All right. We are back. Well, I am. Our boy Yaqoob still taking a quick break. I hope you guys are enjoying the co-casting. It's been a lot of fun. I don't get to do a whole lot of co-casting. I really don't. I don't really do a whole lot of co-casting, so I hope you guys are enjoying it. Feel free to let me know. Volume up, volume down, of course. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying the night. Of course, it's a beautiful one. Look at it. The glass. They have a wizard pipe that I really want, and it's $100, and I might buy it. Yeah, that's the stuff. It's a weak hit, though. We can do better. We got a minute here. I'm just killing time. I'm going to let my co-host, Yaqoob, come on back. So that way you can get in the game. So yeah, we're just going to kill a bit of time. Hang out, guys. I haven't really talked to you at all today because, you know, I've been having a co-caster on stream and talking to him more than chat. You'd break that in a month. Well, yeah, because you throw things. I take care of my stuff. The Yaqoobian devil. Well, I mean, I don't know if that's how I would describe him, but I mean, he is Canadian, which is Canadians. Oh man. Yaqoob is the way. Oh no. Not another one believing in the Canadians. We can't let the Canadians win. If the Canadians win, we all lose. All right, chat? That's how it be. Trust me. Trust me on this one. When Canada wins, it's not...
When Canada wins, everyone wins.
No, when Canada wins, we all lose.
We all win.
Nah, definitely not. Lobby's up, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's. Oh yeah. I don't even see it. What the heck? Yeah, I don't. I keep getting some error. I'm gonna have to restart Brood War.
All right. Well, here, you can see my camera, right? I'm sharing it to you on Discord.
Just restart. Yeah, just restarting Starcraft. It's giving me some error. 5.9 cannot find game lobby over and over.
Rip. The Canadian Caliphate. K-Fat.
Yeah, I know.
You see, guys.
Cafat.
These damn Canadians, we can't take them anywhere, can we? We're even going to take them to the moon just because we feel bad. Damn it. If Canada goes to the moon, then I'm not going to be able to make jokes about only people who've been to the moon can talk. Because then Canadians will be like, oh, I can talk. And we're like, no, please don't. Come on, guys. We're making fun of Canada. You're supposed to laugh. Tough crowd. All right.
Tough crowd, eh?
Tough crowd, eh?
Okay, I'm joining the game finally.
Get the Canadian accent, eh? Oh, we got Cookie. Cookie's Canadian.
And it's downloading.
Cookie with his gravy fries, right? The national dish of Canada.
Yes.
Gravy
Canadian
fries.
Poutine, the best thing ever.
Bro, I've been putting gravy on fries for many years.
Why is it so bad?
It ain't nothing special, Canada.
Yeah, I didn't hear half of what you just said because my internet just doesn't want to work.
Most of us are like Maddie. All right. To be fair, when you're ripped, I guess a gravy fries does sound. That does sound really good, guys. That does sound really good. Fuck. Now I'm understanding.
That's the only thing that I hate when I'm in America. They don't have poutine, which sucks.
No, what you need is you go to Rochester, New York, and I hate Rochester with a passion, but they have one good thing going for them. It's called the garbage plate. It's fries, ground beef, fucking everything. You just throw it all together on a plate, and you call it the garbage plate because, well, it's full of garbage. And then you fork that shit down. It's so good. All right. Let's go ahead and start the next game, guys. Oh, this is encouraging. It just straight up dropped you and restarted the countdown. It took too long for you to load in, so it just like killed it. Oh, this is neat. All right, I guess you'll just have to watch the camera. Does that work for you?
Hello?
All right. Let's go ahead and hit this button, I know how to cast. I promise. All right. You want to do the first intro? I think his internet died. Shame. All right, in the top right-hand side, our Terran player is our red Terran player. I want you to understand, they both picked red and blue. No matter how much I shift tab, the colors don't change. But it is Ash Kiko, played for Crimea Reaver. And the bottom right-hand side with the blue drones. Truly named after one of the greatest strategies ever devised by man. Give it up for Lurker All-In, a.k.a. Hatsumi Miku, a.k.a. Melody. Ah, I remembered it. Holy shit. I honestly, God, couldn't remember Melody right up until I said it. And I said it, I was like, oh yeah, that's totally it. My brain is big today. How's it looking over there for you, Yaqoob?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my internet's just not liking me right now, but don't know what is wrong. It's perfect, and then now I just decided to go.
Well, Canadian internet. I'll be a Canadian doctor and tell you how to handle your Canadian internet. Have you tried medical assisted suicide? It's the only answer.
You know we have that, right? In
I know.
In Ontario, right?
No, what's funny about it is the fact that every veteran who calls into the Canadian VA has been told to just like, have you tried suicide? It's like been a huge problem for the Canadian VA.
Yeah, I read an article about that where they're like I don't know, they're afraid it can be abused. Like basically, it more or less it affects like the lower echelons of society. Like it's like a person's homeless. Like, oh, have you thought of just killing yourself?
Yeah, I mean that's essentially what the doctors are doing.
They gotta fix that. It's a big problem.
Yeah, well, I mean, Canada's first and last solution to everything is apparently violence. Who would have thought?
I may have to. I think I'm gonna have to restart.
I think I'm gonna have to restart. Cut.
I think I'm gonna have to restart my internet. So I'm gonna be back. Like it's just really bad.
Unplug the router. Give it 10 seconds. Plug it back in. There's your free tech tip. Just plug it back in. Cheese and fries. Ugh. Ah, damn it. Now I'm really fucking hungry. Dude, I do love me some good like gravy fries. Cheesy fries, also great. I mean, kind of just put fries in any form and I'm pretty much here for it. You know? You'd have to work really hard for me to not want your fries. Like, And then we can get all the different types of fries. You know, do you want gravy on your curly fries? Do you want steak cut fries? Do you want more like fast food style fries? Curly fries or crinkle cut fries? Waffle fries? Guys, Chick-fil-A's waffle fries with gravy. Fuck, I'm just a fat kid, aren't I? Alright. Second Rex before Academy. Ta-da! He's doing Terran things. Alright, so this is going to be 2 Hatch Muta. Nice and standard from the Zerg here. And we got the Sunken coming on up here. Nice and early. A bit, maybe a little bit early, but especially when you have 2 Lings here scouting the Marines. But, you know, whatever. One of those things is you're going to build it anyway. If you're going to forget about it later, just build it now. It's, you know, it's some... Oh, that was sexy. Oh. No, this Sunken's 100% needed, chat. This Sunken's 100% needed. Oh. Yeah, buddy. Canceling the Spire. Dropping the Hydra Den. Oh, it's so sexy. I don't know if one Sunken is in... it's 6 Marines. I guess they're going to go home, so it doesn't really matter if one Sunken is truly enough. But yeah. Lurker aspect. Okay, you know what this is? Do you know what this is? This is... Oh, this is scanned. Fuck! Cancels a barracks, immediately drops a factory. 10 out of 10 idea. But this is Fonger playing his Zerg in CSL this past weekend and then going... And then just typing to his opponent, I'm going to 5-pull you. And I don't remember who he was playing, but they're like, oh, LOL, that's hilarious. And then Zonger, at the moment, 5-pulled and won. And we're just like, come on, man. He told you he's doing it. Like, that's on you for losing to this at this point. Yeah. This is just honest consistency, and I love it. All right, now we wait an hour or so for the Overlords to finish. The only thing that takes longer to build than a carrier is, in fact, an Overlord. If you didn't know that, yeah, it's a fun fact. This Hydra is the Vanguard. He must remain a Hydralisk. All right, scans, sees the Lurkers. Yo, Redmond! Hey, welcome. All right, we are banking scans. This is exactly what you need to do right now. Are these just made up facts? No, all... it doesn't matter. The number doesn't matter. Just welcome to the party. Spire takes out. Spire does take for fucking ever. Oh, that was a weird unburrow, but sure. Hope you Raiders are ready for some incredible Tier 0 content. We had 2 Protosses play. Both of them on Butter did the fabled double Citadel build. It was beautiful. All right, Lurkers are going to... You can keep leapfrogging these carefully. Leapfrog 1 or 2 at a time. Push back the Bioforce. All right, +1 ranged. More Lurkers. Oh. Oh. Every unit you kill doing this is beautiful. Oh, yeah, the double Citadel build. Where you build one Citadel here, and then you build one here, and then your Zealot speed upgrades twice as fast. Oh, oh, beautiful play by the Terran here. Very good catch. Standing here, right where the Zerg won't get vision until it's too late, and once they're committed, you just stim in. Absolutely slaughter the lurkers. Yeah. The first Citadel gets the left leg, the other one gets the right leg. You know, I would need a third Citadel because I have 3 legs, you know. Scanning the main. Just sees, yeah, what do you know? It's a lurker all in. Who would have thought? And Marines get deleted. Oh, this is just pure Zerg pornography, and I am here for it. Oh no, the medic. No. The poor medics. Alright, but we've got 2 siege tanks. We've got triple bunker. We've got turret. We get the stims. Beautiful stims here. We're just kind of funneling into tanks, but we're about to break the first one. Will we continue breaking them? Yeah, I know, right? Kiko just read. I was like, damn it. He also scanned, but mostly he read. Oh! Tank shot taking out 2 lurkers at once. Nah, and triple lurkers. This is good. We don't even kill the bunker. Ah! Lurker all in. Just... Well... It's an all-in for a reason, chat. It is, in fact, an all-in for a reason. Also, fun fact, there's a dropship here. In case we needed anything else to go on, there's a dropship here. GG's. That's an honest Zerg. True. And above all else, honesty is what matters the most. Because, you know, as long as you're honest about what you're going to do, you can do whatever you want. Like, if I go up and against an account named, like, 12 Nexus, and they 12 Nexus me, good work. You're being honorable. If your name is BBS and you BBS me, yeah, that's kind of what I should have seen that one coming, shouldn't I? All right. And just a quick update here for y'all. So far, Crimea Reaver looking really strong. Azhi, you know, barely winning for the Fightin Aiurish with a 2-1 in some really close games, honestly. Earob just taking balance to school here and showing him that Protoss truly is built different. And right now, Kiko's up 1-0. This is looking good for Crimea Reaver, baby. Oh, man. But it doesn't matter. We still have JiffyMix and Fridge. And, I mean, those games are going to be some sort of special, I believe. Our Protoss hero, Fridge, the man who knows how to storm everything. His storms don't discriminate at all. But you know what? We're not going to get there if we don't keep casting. So let's keep on a trucking, baby. Oh, man. Kiko versus Melody. Game number 2. Let's go. In the top left-hand side with the lightish yellow color. Give it up for Kiko. And the opponent in the bottom left-hand side with the like pinkish, like the light pink colored drones. These are 2 bad colors. Give it up for Zergling all in. Oh. I want you to understand what this implies. So what happened here is game 1 happened. There was a pause. BRB, I need to switch accounts. Comes back with Zergling all in. Now this right here is a this is a man of the people right here, right? This is truly a showman. Like this is showmanship right here. This is like it's so perfect. I can't. It's so beautiful. Now, I expect to see a Zergling all in here. Of some form, at least. In fact, I'll actually be really disappointed if we don't. Meanwhile, Kiko over here, you know, barracks on the high ground. Not trying to wall, like, at the ramp or anything. Kind of playing it safe so everything's really close to the mineral line in case you need to bunker up. No shot at a front wall just in case it's a 4 pool. That pool coming down quite a bit late, but it's fine. We're going to do 12, 12, 12, it looks like. Oh, yeah, he is ready for everything. Oh, wow. I'm going to say build a barracks. Build a barracks, but no. Kiko here, not that adventurous. It honestly, I think a valid move here from the Terran is to steal the gas because Lings without speed are garbage. And you don't finish it, right? You let it build to like halfway or something. So that way you can cancel it once the Zerglings are out and trying to kill it. But I think there's like a lot of fun here you could have with trying to slow down that speed. We're taking the CC on the low ground. Okay. We are not taking the name too seriously here. But also, once again, we are droning, so... The question is, at what point do we start all-inning? Or is it just like a mind trick at this point? He's not pulling off of gas. So he's probably going to go layer here. Yeah, alright. The name is a lie. We do have a base coming up here in the lower right, but it does look like Kiko's going to scout it, so. Damn. Good try. Alright, and yeah, Kiko's just going to go ahead and be greedy here. Got the command center on the low ground, no bunker. Pushing off some Marines. Armory just now getting ready to finish up here. Damn. Missed opportunities. Or is it mind games? Oh, don't go down the ramp. Don't go down the ramp. Oh, the Hydra Den goes unscouted. Someone hit this man. All right, now you cancel the Spire, right? Right? You totally cancel it. You go Lurkers again? I guess not, because now the... What is this game? This is a game of mind games and scouting. This is why scouting is important. However, these Marines are going to try and stim in here. Only one Sunken's done. We have 0 combat units out. Well, 4 Zerglings up here, probably from the third base. But they are not enough. Lings get shredded, but Terran Army will pull back here. Once the second Sunken finishes up, Zerg is fine. But... Alright, Hydra Den coming up here. We're still keeping the Spire. Alright, scan goes down over here. These creep colonies just started. Terran's going to go ahead and bully this into submission. Alright, once again, he's canceling barracks number 4 here in favor of a factory. Seeing the Hydras here. G. Alright. Well... G is in fact called. And yeah, that's the series. Ta-da! This is what happens when you don't stick to the plan. You call yourself Zergling all in, and you don't Zergling all in. Eh. Oh well, that is a series for the books. It is in fact a series that happened. I do like little fun plays like that though, where you're just like, you know, I want to do a thing and then it just doesn't go, and you're just like, fuck it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not the right map. Did these guys just freestyle? Yeah, they freestyled. All right. All right. When Dada asks at some point, this isn't my fault. Blame the players. As we get ready to head into MukJa versus JiffyMix. Let's go ahead and send it. Spawning here in the top right-hand side of Eclipse with the red SCVs. Give it up for MukJa. And the bottom left of Eclipse, not Butter, Eclipse. Give it up for our boy JiffyMix. All right. So Eclipse is going to play out quite a bit differently than our last game did. Because, yeah, Eclipse and Butter, both two-player maps, both play very differently, though. They've gone rogue. They can't do that. That's illegal. Shoot them or something. All right. Looks like we're gonna overpool. Sorry. Beautiful, beautiful. Overpool. I don't really think. Not a bad build. There's at no point is an overpool bad. All right. So like, let's start with that. But against a Terran, I think you can go 12 hatch here, unless you're worried about a BBS or like some sort of 8 racks maybe. But I mean, MukJa, I don't really think he does that a whole lot. At least not to my knowledge. So I can see your trepidation in going for your overpool, but you know, to each his own, right? All right. Nope, nothing fancy coming out here, though, for our Terran. Rack's going to finish up on time. Drone's going to get in here. See what's going on. No gas yet, so you know it's going to be some sort of bio play. And Lings are here. Keep the SCV busy. You know, they'll keep them busy. Ooh. Bunker going down. We're just going to send them across the map and see what we can do. This bunker's definitely going to be done. Yeah. All right. We'll just go home. Get halfway there and just, you know, I kind of want to go home. All right. Plan from here is just CC, I guess. CC is never a bad idea. You know, Zerg, they're not good. Like, obviously, Overpool is a more aggressive build, but at this point, you know he's not being aggressive. So, yeah, just drop the CC. You got the bunker. You know, you got the Marines. You're fine. This SCV is going to come in here and try and confirm what's next. You know, in the words of Chevelle, you wonder what's next. And I hope that my musical tastes aren't too obscure. I assume someone will get that. Especially in a Brood War community. Someone's got to get that. Alright, third hatch as the layer's finishing. 3 hatch muta. Interesting. There it is. Alright. CC is up. We've got Marines second racks on the way. Academy starting. So I've seen I know there was a point, and I'm not a Terran, so don't quote me on my knowledge, but there was a point where everyone was going 1 racks Academy for that quicker stim timing, and I guess I don't know when they decided it just wasn't worth it anymore, but it seems like everyone does 2 racks before Academy now these days. Just a neat little thing that you notice as you watch enough StarCraft. NG Bay coming on up. Stim, Comsats. Spire just about to finish here, so I got here. I have what? 5, 6 mutas here producing. Well, oh. Wait for the Overlord to finish. Now we'll have a bunch of mutas producing. Alright, perfect scan. Goes down just as the mutas start. This is all the timing alert that you need. Just like, yep, mutas. Get them turrets. Already got them. Making sure you have the right amount in every position is very critical. +1 attack. Nice. +1 attack is fun on mutas because it does weird things because of the glaives, how they bounce and do reduced damage. That your plus attacks makes such a big difference. Alright. Getting a little bit pushed back here by the turrets. Alright. C is no base here. Scans here just to keep an eye on the mutas. Alright, right after that scan, of course, is right when Jiffy's going to go ahead and take that base. But MukJa, he's like, alright, you're still on 2 bases. As long as they don't take any damage, I'm not, like, behind. Alright. Cool. Good stimming. Ooh, 1 meter super low. Doesn't quite get him, though. Now, lots of Ling Muta coming through. Ooh. And this is fun for Zerg because at some point, you kind of bait the Marines out. As you're whittling them down with the mutas, they're trying to do things. And then you just proceed to stomp them with Lings. The scan will let him know that's coming, so he's going to have to... He now knows to be very careful with that Marine movement. Because, say the Marines move out, like, over here, right? Mutas start going this way, Marines start trying to come over here and get them. The Lings all come down from here. Huge wraparound, Terran army, gone. And that is something that MukJa is taking very seriously right now as he tries to keep all of this right at the choke of his natural. That way, any force that comes in has to come in from the front. Alright. More armories. Double starport coming on up here, I think. Yeah. Yo, no, Nambo. How you doing? All right. Trading out mutas for Marines. I don't know if this has reached the critical count where you want to run the Lings in, but... Oh, maybe I'm wrong. 9-hour timeout. Nope, looks like I was right. We throw in a bunch of Lings. We do clean up a bit of the Marines, so it's not too bad. But that do be the end of that. 9-hour timeout for Booba. That sounds like Artie's chat to me. Some things never change. Scan goes down, sees the hive coming up here. Big drone effort here. Lurker aspect on the way. Muta's just kind of idling here. All right. Hydras are here. Lurkers are starting. Knock, knock. We're going to build them right at your front door. Yeah, you want all of these to be lurkers because Hydras are kind of useless right now. I mean, they'll be good against these Valkyries that he's building 2x2, but honestly, lurkers are just a lot better than Hydras in this point. Yep, this is where he goes, oh, that's lurkers. And he fights it anyway. What a man. As you can see, lurkers are a superior unit to Hydras. Oh, man. Lurkers, fantastic unit. Valkyries, unfortunately, can't shoot down. So they're kind of in a bad spot right now. Beautiful lurker movements there. They start to glitch out, and he gets them to go where he wants them anyway. All right, these lurkers are just going to town here. A couple of them will fall. Meanwhile, these Valkyries cleaning up overlords. Really annoying to have happen to Zerg. However, JiffyMix sitting at a nice, healthy oversupply. And yeah, Terran is very well contained. Could use a few more. We need a lot more lurkers. And if all of these lurkers are there right now, you just push in and win. All right, Valks are hunting around here. You know, on the back of this, we got Defilers coming. We've got Consume. We've got Nituses. Got our upgrades. So now we can go nice and comfortably into that Hydra Lurker Defiler. Alright, another Overlord gives his life for the cause. Dropship time. Oh, both Valkyries died to Scourge. Oh. That's not what you want to see. Alright, dropship going out here. We do have Lings scouting. So beautiful scouting Lings here. Alright, first irradiate goes down on the lurkers. Yeah, there we are. Now we just start leapfrogging Dark Swarm. Move in. Good irradiate on the Defiler here. That's going to die, but I mean, he did his job. Losing a Defiler, always sad, though. Oh, God, those Marines just exploded. Oh. God, it makes you love being a Zerg, don't it? Meanwhile, yeah, all the drones died. But Dark Swarm. Dark Swarm, LOL. Alright, he's getting his vessels ready to try and irradiate. JiffyMix sensing that, pulls back. Alright. Dropship saves some of the boys. Picked up. Heading on over here. Ooh, Lings are in position. Sunken. Hydras. Yeah. That drop did not do very well. Alright. First you don't succeed. Try again. Fly right over the lurkers. Alright, Jiffy, I need you to pay attention for 3 seconds. He just flew over your army. He's going to fly over a hatchery soon. Alright, these lurkers are all getting sick. Alright. However, more snaky boys are here. Oh, that overlord got A moved. Oh no. What we could use as a plague on these friggin' science vessels. Oh, we send him forward, we don't cast anything, and he dies. No. Alright, boys are left here to try and kill off this base. Alright. Single lurker under Dark Swarm. Firebat tries and fails. Dude, these traps aren't even hidden from the Zerg. Like, Zerg knows every single one of them is coming. Alright, that finally goes down. Zerg has nothing at the front right now, though. Like, where's his supply? He's up in supply. A little bit, at least. Oh, that base is dead. Those Lings will not help with that. And Terran is breaking free right now. Alright, drop ship going right into the main. The game of drops. Either you win or you die. Alright. It gets cleaned up pretty well. Kills a few workers, and MukJa's throwing away a lot of stuff to do these little drops. He's losing the drop ships. He's losing the whole drops. Sorry, guys. It's allergy season. My throat is dying. But he's throwing away a lot to do. He does have a formidable army. He's got a lot of vessels here. Got some tanks. Got a decent mass of bio here. Zerg only really mining on 2 bases. The main, basically empty of mining. Oh, Marines just lose that fight. No armor upgrades for Terran. No attack upgrades for Zerg. For the Lings, at least. Hydra's got 2-2. But this is where the transition starts. We start getting the melee attacks. We should see the Ultra Cavern go down soon. As you move into more of a Ultra Ling composition. Oh! Oh, God. What? Oh. That surround. I could watch that all day. Oh, baby. Oh, someone clipped that. That was not safe for work. That was hot. Alright, scans out, sees this base is still empty. For now. Once again, MukJa continuing his habit of scanning right before the Zerg gets there. And we had a bit of Hydra Lurker moving out here. He still doesn't want to build that Ultra Cavern. He wants to win this on Hydra Lurker Defiler with Link support, which is doable. Not the best. Terran taking his third base. 20 minutes. It's a little late. Just a little late. Like it's fine, guys. It's just a little late. All right. We're just going to go ahead and send it on in here. Vessels are parked right above Hydras. They're having a bad time. And honestly, what we really need to... Ooh, Plague, ooh. Denying this third base for Terran here is essentially a win condition. Oh, another Plague, ooh. Lurkers realizing that they also cannot do damage under Dark Swarm. The spell works in both directions. You know, D-Matrix is cool and all, but D-Matrixing a unit that has 4 health, still not incredibly useful. Alright, Hydras are in. This base is absolutely doomed. Are you going to evac the workers down a ramp covered in lurkers? Yeah, buddy. MukJa, GG's. GG's. JiffyMix takes game number 1. GG's. That's a game right there, guys. That's how you Zerg. Fucking love Zerg. Yeah, he said, I'm going to win this on Ultra Lurker Defiler. And damn it, he did it. All right, guys. Well, I found out why this group is so long, guys. This one replay is going to be a long one. So buckle up. Get a good stretch in. All right. It looks like Yaqoob. It looks like Yaquob's internet has just absolutely died. So salute for a fallen hero. Rip the Coobster. And yeah, generally speaking, if anyone ever wants to co-cast, you just gotta ask. I don't really care. Admittedly, I don't really care. There's just no one ever asks, so I always cast alone. But enough with that. Let's go right ahead and get into game number 2. Alright. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the white drones. Give it up for the jiffiest of mixes. And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side with the red SCVs. Give it up for MukJa. Alright, let's see what our players decide to do here. Nice macro-focused openers, I assume, because our players are all honorable. But, you know, I've been known to be surprised by some players. No, I'm kidding, guys. Every strategy is a valid one. All right. It is going to be a nice quick pool. 9 pool, 9 gas. Okay. 9 pool extractor trick. Okay. All right. We got a game, guys. All right. We got a game. All right. Zerg's going to drone scout right. Ooh. Terran's not going to get the scout off for a little bit yet. Lings are already coming. This is where the fun begins. All right, drone's like, oh, hey, look, a Terran base. Found it. Oh, gets a nice moving shot. All right, Lings are going. SCV's gonna cross scout, but he's not gonna see the Lings. Cause we're re-droning on the back of this. He's gonna see the timings of everything, like, but at that point, it's gonna be just a little too late. MukJa knows what to do. He's got an SCV on the ramp, but he's only got 1. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good enough for 6 Lings. 6 Lings are gonna raise absolute hell in here. Did he just kill his own SCV? I don't know what just happened there, but I know I had an SCV selected and it died. Yeah. Sometimes in the heat of battle, just clicking around, you click the wrong thing. Oh, League's coming up through. Marine's in a very good spot here. Ooh. We get 2 of them, though. And picking up 2 Marines is nice. I mean, it is an investment. The lost mining time also does help make up for that. So, overall, not bad. I would like to have seen a couple of SCV kills to go with that to, you know, really round it out and say, like, oh, yeah, that was worth it. But, fortunately, we don't quite get that. This is going to be another 2-hatch layer. All right. SCV Scout. Just going to keep doing SCV Scout things where he just kind of chills. He's just like, hey, I'm here. Don't forget about me. All right. Second rack's down. We should see the Academy here in just a moment. There it is. All right. Spired's up. 3rd hatch coming on up here. All right. 3-hatch Muta. Very fun. If I do say so myself, at least. No lurker all-ins this time around. All right. Good scouting Lings here. Checking ready for the move outs or anything. Fun little bunker placement here right behind the depot. That's just neat. Lings run in. Confirm that there's a command center here. SCVs are already here. Gets a good scouting info. Confirm the Marine count as well, since the bunker's not done. You can count every single one of the Marines. All right. Of course, NG Bay is going to be right on time, so our turrets will be perfectly timed. Oh. Jiffy, once again, just a little late on the Overlord timing, so he has to wait a second to start that last muta. Like a second. Really nothing. It's just like, almost. +1 attack again. And when you're in these spawns, right? The thing is that your mutas, if you're trying to harass the main, you have to dive like the whole thing from this angle. Oh, you have to go all the way around, and you just got a big old dance, right? Natural's pretty hittable because you have this high ground wall here. But, you know. But still, you have to continue crossing over as you rally into more mutas or if you try and get them home. Basically, it's just incredibly inconvenient for Zerg. All right, drone's going to the top right-hand side here. We're going to take this main. Oh. All right, we got to be careful. Once you start losing mutas to turrets, you're like, I'm going to let them heal up a minute here. All right. Ling runs in, sees that the Marines are jacked up and good to go. And he's going to go ahead and be a little bit more defensive here with the Lings. Oh, beautiful scan. All right. The Marines are moving out here. They're pretty much uncontested right now. The mutas went all the way back home. We really got to be working on this Marine number. Try and stop him from doing much. All right. Oop. Yeah, the 10-second late stem. Like, oh, I'm going to get you. Eventually. Just a little late. All right, Sunkens are out here, so Lurker's going to be coming up here soon. Queen's Nest. So we're going to see more of that Hydra Lurker Defiler. Which, I mean, he looked really good with the last game, so I'm excited to see it again. All right, Barracks is 3 and 4, and Starport down. Scanned, sees continued muta production, sees 3 Sunkens. All right, not going to try and break that anytime soon. Whoop. And this base gets to go away because he is doing a good job with the mutas. MukJa staying home to be safe. Jiffy doing a great job. Like, all right, you're going to stay home. I'm going to keep pressuring you with the mutas. And that way you don't want to move out. And this base goes up perfectly unblocked. All right, scans and sees Hydras this time. Ooh, grab a Firebat. Nice. Firebats are your greatest enemy because they can kill things under Dark Swarm, which is absolutely unfair for Zerg. Blizzard should remove that from Terran, just to make it fair. Good turrets around the production. Ooh. Grab a free medic. There's so many turrets here. Yeah, just don't bother. Just there's so many turrets. All right, working up towards that 2 groups of mutas here. And lurkers. All right, he thinks he got enough to just dive on this. It's expensive. He does kill him. Alright. Trading out the wounded mutas for fresher ones. Nice. Alright, mutas are popping. Oh, mutas are so popping. Even that last marine's gonna take. Oh god, the stack. Oh no. Oh, Radiate's a good unit, guys. Alright. Nidus Canal is done. It's already coming up on the other side. The Threvos coming on up here. Alright, scans go down. You don't quite see all the lurkers, though. They were hidden a little bit by the overlords. It's kind of a nice little trick there to do. Alright, you just keep scanning forward. Is he going to finally send it? +1's done. +2. Bit over halfway done. Alright. Sees no bases here. So he knows this base exists. So he knows that, alright, Zerg's going to take down 3 bases. I got some time. Come in here and start irradiating things. Start with a Defiler, the biggest pain in the rear end. Losing that initial Defiler before you have like consume and everything, and you know you're eating lings. Ah, it sucks. Sacrificial Marine to go in there and just see what's going on. You can see how many spines were set. You can get some, all right, some spines, some sunks. I do like the lurker stacking that's happening here. It's very well done. All right. Terran just going to go ahead and assume map control. Stare lovingly at this overlord that he definitely knows exists. Alright, snaky boy. Snaking around. Playing sneaky snake. Oh, that plague is filthy. Filthy, I tell you. Look how many units just got plagued. Oh. Medic's working overtime. Kills his own Hydra to make sure he doesn't have to deal with the irradiate. Absolutely giga based. All right. Alright, Defiler waiting on the other end of the Nidus in case he gets a call. Okay, we need you. Alright, Terran's got base after base on the back of this. Terran has more mining than Zerg, guys. Let that sink in for a minute. Oh, another great plague. There's one issue with Plague, though, guys. Plague only matters if you then proceed to kill the units. Yeah, like that. When you kill the units like that. Oh, drone just barely finishes or starts the hatchery. Alright, the Filer is done for. And Zerg's fighting with a small portion of his army. Meanwhile, this is like all of Terran's army. Minus like what's left defensively. Which, honestly, a lot of this can be brought forward. That's fine, but... Alright, factory's coming on up here. He's doing quad machine shop. This man's going to have so many tanks. This is more machine shops than you need in, like, TVT. This man's like, I got tanks. Tanks for days. Alright. Oh! This is where fire bats shine. Oh, Plague-oo! Alright. The Plague Marines fall. The rest of the Marines fall right behind them. We need to play on the vessels. That's what we really need right about now. Like, the vessels are just getting free reign and free damage because Hydras don't kill them quick. You need to plague the vessels. Once that happens, it's such a different game. Terran's like, oh no, my vessels are sick. Alright, scans out. He's like, alright, you got some stuff. Alright, consistent scanning around his bases to make sure that he's like ready for anything. Like say, oh, I don't know. Ling Defiler, maybe trying to run in here. Dropship. Oh, dropship dies. Oh, another dropship. Oh. This one's going to drop right here. And the Hydras all move out of position immediately. What terrible timing. Oh, the Firebats are going to town on the drones. You can't see it well, but... Oh, baby. Damn. And Zerg, honestly, really behind where they need to be right now. Like, yeah, we've got a fairly thick army, considering we have half the workers and are almost even on supply. So, like, army supply is looking good for Zerg, but like we have no economy on the back of this. 36 workers on 3 bases that we've been on for the last 10 minutes. Like, ugh. It's not where you want to be. Yep. That's exactly how that goes when you try and run into siege tanks. You probably just shouldn't. Alright, Ultra Cavern is here. So we should be seeing Space Cows hit the field soon. Alright. We're going to try and break this. Zerg having a hard time pushing up this ramp. Tank's really delivering a lot of hate, but there's just a lot of Zerg here. 2 lurkers and dark swarms for days. Good luck. Reinforcements even showing up from Jiffy to help break this. D-Matrix on the tanks. Irradiating the tanks like a Giga Chad so the Lings all die. What? These big brain plays, they're so big. They're so brain. Guys, I can't handle this. Alright. We're going to go ahead and catch these lurkers here in the natural. That's nice. And yeah, Terran will hold this base. Pretty well, actually. You love to see it. All right, another command center ready for Terran here. All right, as they're starting to get these bases online, this game is going to really start switching in whose favor it is. Ooh, good splits against the Plague. Oh my god. Tanks are so good, guys. Tanks are such a good unit. Alright, medics really working in, putting in the hours here. Thank you, medics. Really helping out the boys. Alright, irradiate the drone. Perfect. Alright. So we're setting up on this high ground over here. But Terran's moving into this base with zero regard for Zerg life. Alright, we unburrow here, but we decide that's not worth it. Siege tank's going to go ahead and do what they do best, and that is absolutely obliterate things in their path. Oh, what a plague! What an actual plague. Alright, that army that was on the high ground coming in from behind, but there's also a drop happening in the main. Oh, yeah, we killed off the Ultras Cavern. We killed off the Defiler Mound. Oh, no. What you see is what you get now. And Terran's pretty well held up in this choke. We got a plague down, but you got to get in there. Night, Benny. Thank you for stopping by. You're always appreciated. You're always amazing. Hope you know that. But, alright, Terran's going to wedge himself into a corner. Voodang, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it, my man. Terran's got himself wedged here. The Ultras are just going to let it happen. Alright, this is the ultimate form of consent. Hold positioning in range. Oh, waiting for the cloud. Yeah, you let me know. I'll try and clear some time for you. I can always make time for the Benny. Alright, the Ultras will succeed with 4-2 upgrades, believe it or not. Alright. Terran securing the bottom right handedly. We killed off one of the bases at least, but it cost us so much. That was really expensive. Terran's still ahead in supply though. And once Terran's mining off of 3 bases, he's going to be in a good spot. Zerg currently only mining off of 3 bases. So being equal, Terran and Zerg being equal is always going to be good for the Terran. Especially as you're going into this mech-focused build. Where money is really just more of like a thing that you stare at because it's shiny. You got this mass siege tanks. Siege tanks just never die. Do infinite damage. Alright. And a fleet of vessels, of course. D-Matrix goes down. Alright, yeah, you're not breaking this ramp. Good luck. Oh, God. That was a good spine. Alright. Zerg cranking out the army here, though. Zerg macro engine looking solid. Alright, but yeah, as these lurkers get cleared up, Terran, you can just go ahead and start retaking this position here. Alright. And while he secures A, he's going to move up in here. Zerg also moving to this position. Alright. Oh, Terran is on siege. He's going to siege up. Zerg's coming in from a lot of angles here. He's got a lot of potential. Oh, the Everything just dropped, though. Oh, no, these are move. Oh, no, they're move commanding past. No! All right, we still have the slowest overlords possible. I think at this point you can splurge and get overlord speed. Kind of a really nice upgrade, honestly. Yep, rip that overlord. Barracks under construction on the low ground. Tanks on the high ground. Yeah, you're not breaking that as Zerg. Oh, Darkstorm goes down. All the tanks are gonna die. Oh, I heard spawn broodling. I'm pretty sure I heard broodlings. Weird. And at this point, 3-2 bio with +2 tanks on the back of it. Ultras are not scary anymore. It's just, you get so much damage output here. Alright, Darkstorm wears out. We're going to go in again. D-Matrix. Irradiate's going down everywhere. Alright. Another D-Matrix. Let's go. Immediately dies. Beautiful. It looks like Zerg's going to get the cleanup here. This is expensive. Losing this many Ultras. Oh, the Ultra just kills the tank. Wait. Wait, man with gun? Man with gun? Never give up on the man with gun. They said, we're holding this ground, man. And they did not die. Literal Giga Chad. You come home. You retire. Send these men to retire. They've earned it. All right. Yeah. Terran staying up 30 supply. Of course, Zerg on 140 supply is still scary, right? Well, let's not pretend otherwise. But, I mean, his gas is doing fine. Well, that's depleted, so still working on a couple full gases, but you got to be careful about running in here like that. Tank's just absolutely flattening everything. Oh, here we go. Big fight. Let's go. Send it. Oh, no. And we just kind of lose everything on the way out. Oh, I know that feel way too well. Terran at this point, almost maxed out. So this is looking real good for him. He's getting those final upgrades. He's getting the armor, +3 attack. More vessels, plenty of tanks. And guys, I'm really liking this for the Terran here. MukJa, kind of liking it for him. Alright, scans out here. No army here, that's fine. All the army, however, is over here. That lurker, though, dying gives JiffyMix an idea like, oh, maybe he's over here. He's going to run in, but half the tanks do siege up. We do have a position here for Terran. Oh, we're going to take a really weird fight. This actually might be really good for Zerg. If he can Dark Swarm. Oh, there's the Dark Swarm. Oh, there's the Plague. There's still a lot of Terran actually on the high ground here. And I mean, high ground tanks and Marines on the high ground, they are doing fine. And Terran will hold. All right. Terran just scanning forward, seeing kind of what he's dealing with. What's my irradiate targets? Oh, those defilers get absolutely flattened. And he's just like, all right, fine, I'll plague your friggin' science vessels then. This movement of the science vessels has been absolutely masterful. All right, where's the eraser? There it is. Oh, we're erasering with like plagued vessels. That's such a flex. What if my vessels die? Doesn't matter. Maxed out. Fucking bank for days. At this moment, he remembers he has a drop ship, and it dies. Nice. Absolute nice. GG's. Incredible dropship maneuvering. No, that's just real bad luck. All right, here we go. We're trying again. These Dark Swarms are good. These tanks are definitely dead. Definitely dead. But Zerg's doing a little bit over an extension here. Not quite enough to actually engage in here. All right, scouting medic. All right, the triple eraser. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, look how fast that mineral line dies, guys. Oh, you could be sitting here erasing the eggs. That's the filers. They could just not be born. Oh my lord, these things got so many kills. 20 kills between the three of them. And most of those being drones at this point. All right, Zerg getting Burrow. Very important upgrade at this point for reasons, I'm sure. I mean, Burrow's always nice, but it's like, yeah. All right, good work. Splitting up the Scourge. Terran's getting antsy. He wants your natural. That's his. It's your natural, and he wants it. Oh, he wants free defilers as well. This man wants it everything. It's quite a large core of medics there. All right, Terran looking to secure even this base. Forget this base, which is an easy expand when you already own this area. So let me just go ahead and take this. Cancel him. No, he's going to let the bunkers finish. Rip. All right, here comes the army. High ground advantage with tanks. No vessels here. Oh my god, those lines. Just look at the lines of dead Marines. Oh, it's so painful. Alright, it's time to make everything here sick. And once again, Terran is still almost maxed out. At this point, Zerg is dropping more than he's increasing. Yeah, at this point, we're starting to wear down the Zerg. All right, we try and come in for a double attack here. It doesn't quite time out right. Looks like it will work in the end because Dark Swarm's one hell of a drug. But yeah, this is gonna go ahead and get cleaned up here. But one Marine in a dream. No. Guess not. But see, Terran's still mining on that base and this base here. And this base. Zerg, kind of mining there. Kind of mining here. He's mining there, and this is not looking healthy. This base, though, very good base to be mining on right now. So, yeah, Zerg Eco, not the strongest, despite how many spots he has at this point. All right. Terran's looking to go ahead and grab the most aggressive expand he can find. Ah, yes, the distraction eBay. Grab the last one for good measure. I mean, at this point, you have all the upgrades you'll ever need, so there's no point in the eBay anymore. There's quite literally no more upgrades to get. Lots of fire bats going down here. Ooh, plague on some vessels. All right, eBay goes down. This one hero Muta just chilling. Best of 5 of 7. I assume there's a more reasonable name, but I just read that as best of 5 of 7. Oh, big coming in here. Oh. All right. That's exactly what it stands for. Yeah, buddy. Look at me. I know things. I'm a professional. All right. Hydra's getting absolutely floored. This one Ultralist going to do everything for everyone. No, never mind. He's dead. Thank you for the follow, my man. It's appreciated. And because you asked for it so nicely. Nice. All right. Hit him from the right. Hit him from the left. Hit him from the right. Hit him from the left. This is the Terran way. All right. This command center finishes up. Ta-da. Like that. Terran's got plenty of life left in him. Welcome back, Yaqoob. After this game, I'm going to take a quick break, and then I'll pick you up for sure. How about that? Does that work? You want to get back in for the end? All right, these tanks aggressive. All right. These tanks beat the Sunken, even if just barely. This is 19 kills. My man. Oh, we're killing larva. Oh, larva matters. Oop. What? All right. It's a little bit of a late reaction there, but that's fine. It's fine. And Zerg's peaking at like 130 supply. Terran maxed out with a bank. All right, D-Matrix coming in clutch. All right, Zerg's going to throw another army into this. Hasn't worked yet. Might work this time. To be fair, Terran has nothing here. Where's all of his supply? Oh, it's all here. Found all of his mech supply. All right, Zerg kills all that, but I don't know if he knows this base is taken. Yeah, Zerg never redroned up this base. This base is a little oversaturated. This base still not fully really mining. All right, here come the Goliath boys. We are still building marine medic fire bat, so we haven't fully given up on bio, but this is basically a mech army at this point. All right, the jig is up. He found the base, guys. All right, we just delete the hatchery. That's always fun. All right. Defense matrix tanks. Play goes down on the vessels. That's not really the most helpful right now, actually. Yeah, and Zerg's going to get routed here pretty hard. This base, Zerg's real hope right now. Absolutely going to die here. Oh, and it finishes. That's really bad because he's really got... Look at his income, guys. He's broke as a joke. Against mech, you kind of need money. Like, yeah, at this point, JiffyMix here is on his last legs. All right, irradiate goes down. Oh yeah, we're irradiating drones, baby. Those legs are made of Canadians. No, I'm kidding. All right. And at this point, I mean, Zerg is still not dead. He's got 100 supply, right? So it's not over yet. But, I mean, it's not over, but it's over. Especially when you lose your Defiler every engagement. Defilers are just so critical. And when you lose them to Irradiate every engagement, there's not much you can do. Alright, actually killing this command center. Nice. Alright, Darren's gonna go ahead and just move on in here. It doesn't really matter that you denied a command center, which is cool and all. But you're mining on one base, and Terran's about to break down your door. Terran's still got mining here. We're still about to have mining here. Yeah, Terran's still healthy on two bases at this point. Hatch is going up. Alright, we're going to send in an army here. This siege line goes a lot deeper than he thinks. Like, look at this spread of tanks. Like, this is a line of tanks. This is a tank line for the ages. And we've fallen below that Artosis threshold of 70 supply. GG is called. And MukJa takes a 45-minute game. Oh, Lord. That was a fun 45-minute game, though. All right, guys. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at the scores. As you can see, currently, Crimea Reaver's up 2 points to Fightin Aiurish is 1. However, the series tied 1 each. If MukJa wins the next game, it is over for... Well, I mean, every point counts, but as far as this group goes, Crimea Reaver will have won the group. But who knows yet? But holy crap, I need to rest my voice for a minute, guys. So I'm going to take a quick break, pick up Yaqoob again, and we'll be right back. So don't go too far.
Yep.
All right, guys, we are back, and Yaqoob is also back. Let's go. You got your internet all beat up?
Yep.
Good. Good old internet issues.
Yeah, I love when I'm having internet problems, you know?
Oh, trust me, I know all about internet issues. All right, same name, so you can join.
Oh, yeah, I actually didn't even start. I gotta launch Starcraft.
Absolute
I've been
professional.
having that today, so.
There we are. Oh man, yeah, you missed
I
all
also
the fun.
somehow, I
45-minute
have to
game.
use a VPN somehow. Yeah, I had known it was a 45-minute game because in our chat, like in our team chat, they had people were watching the game and they'd mentioned it was a 45-minute
Damn. So what you're saying is that you want? Oh, I know this is gonna be a long one. You unplugged your router, plugged it back in at like
Yeah.
minute 40, and you're like, "Hey, look, guys,
Yeah.
my internet's working again."
Yeah, I went to sleep, you know, for an hour. I said, Arn's got this. You know, he always does a solo cast, so it's okay. He doesn't need me.
Oh, look, it's not a matter of need, but it's a matter of enjoying having someone else to cast with.
I don't know, like today I had to call them and they had to reboot the internet and then it was going good and then it just went total garbage at the like when you're doing the Kiko game. It
Yeah.
was just no, maybe even before that. The other no, uh
Are
yeah, the
balance?
Protoss game. earob versus Bat. It was just like I couldn't even hear it. It was like everything you were saying was lagging. I was like, oh God, my
Ooh.
internet.
All right. Well, you're here. I'm here. Chat's here. What do you say we get into game number 3?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, chat. Here we go. Game number 3. You want to do first intro?
On the top middle, we have MukJa or Thai MukJa in red, the red Terran playing for Crimea Reaver.
And his opponent in the lower right-hand side with the green drones. Give it up for the Fightin Airish's JiffyMix.
Oh, JiffyMix.
That man, he played one hell of a game last game, and unfortunately just kind of slipped away from him towards the end there.
Oh, what happened in game 1?
Game 1, he absolutely started walking over MukJa with Hydra Lurker Defiler. Just an absolutely great
Okay,
Dark
so
Swarmed Lurker
nice.
placement. I think last game, what really got MukJa going was having that extra main base where he could set up, build a lot of extra factories, and kind of just do a huge heavy tank switch.
Yeah, the last 10 minutes, I just saw that it was constantly MukJa at 200 with like 8,000 bank and
Yeah.
JiffyMix at just 130. And you just can't fight mech like that. You have to be like constantly like throwing armies at the mech player, or using. Or I'm surprised he didn't use queens near the end or something. I don't even
Queens
know.
are
'Cause it wasn't
so
full
good.
mech till the end, but
And honestly, it was mostly tanks. Like, the Goliath really didn't come in until the end. So there's nothing stopping you from just broodling down all the tanks, you know?
yeah,
Other than the fact that queens are terrible to micro.
yeah, they are.
Other than that, it's a great idea.
So MukJa going for a wall.
Yeah,
So I'm
natural walls. Yeah,
guessing it's,
do.
guessing it's going to be a factory. Well, it could be a factory opening. Yeah, well, he's got a gas started, so he's probably
Yeah.
a factory opening.
Should see the factory. We will have what looks like probably an overpool here into a hatchery.
Yeah, very safe build, not taking any risks.
Yeah, there's the wall. It's just another depot on the
Four
wall, you
lanes are
know.
out. Good gas timing at 2 that he took at 2:30 or whatever he took it at 2:20.
Good mineral walk by the SCV. Just walking over the links.
Yeah, that takes some time. That's one of the benefits of using like the F2 keys and the F3 keys, because by default the F2 key is centered on your, all the F keys I think are centered on your main, command center, hatchery, nexus, whatever. And so you can just have the SCV selected, press F2, click on a mineral patch, and mineral walk it.
Yeah. Being able to do things like that is really what like jumps you ahead a little bit of skill, right? It's just being able to. I don't think you need camera location specifically to be a good player. I do think the ability to be able to just snap those decisions, like I need to go grab a mineral patch so I can mineral walk out of here, right? Oh, hello.
Factory.
Yeah.
I honestly thought I thought when he was doing that he was gonna float it inside the main, but I think the Zerg would have caught it like with the extractor. I think he'd be able to see it.
Yeah, just. Do you drop a starport here? Or do you just run it in?
Well, he's going double.
Wait.
He's going double starport in his main.
No. Look at it, though. You were
I
right
guess
the first time.
I guess he's trying to. I guess he's hoping to distract him and then try to drop it in the main while he goes double starport Wraith, 2-port Wraith.
I mean, Zerg he has 2 links right now, right?
Yeah, and he's not making any more, so he can't even, unless he brings drones, he can't block. Like, normally what you would try to do is you'd probably bring drones and links and try to block
Yeah, vulture exit.
The vulture from coming out, yeah. But he's making a creep colony, so he knows about it. Well, he has an overlord there too, so you have to be blind not to see this.
Yeah. All right. Vulture's out. Oh, he's trying to take shots.
Good SimCity.
Yeah.
He's got to make a race from his other port.
Yeah, he's only using one of them. I like this fun little idea, though. Just do something crazy like this.
Yeah, I think like, wasn't it like it was like last season? I think Royal did this in
yes,
on that map, that weird map. Like I never actually play on that map, so
that weird map.
The backdoor natural.
Oh, fuck! I know which one you're thinking of. Yeah, that was the one that had the gate in front of it, right? The unbreakable gate or the unopenable gate. Yeah, that was the one where you could jump a lurker over it if you were a Giga Chad.
Yeah, isn't that what Shine did?
Yes, that's exactly what Shine did. That's how he won a game.
Best, I think, or Snow? No, against Snow.
Yeah, it might have been Snow. It was Snow or Best. I don't remember exactly which one. But, all right, now we've got Race versus Mutas.
Problem is, he doesn't have cloak. He doesn't have cloak yet. So,
yeah.
And Mutas are already out in
more than one.
Yeah, I think you're supposed to have more than one race out or 2 race out by the time these Mutas come back. I don't know. I'm not a Terran player, and when I do play Terran, I don't go race. So.
Yeah, this is such a crazy build because, funny story, raids aren't exactly great against Mutas. They're not exactly known for being an anti-Muta unit. They work. They'll kill them eventually. But that's not exactly what they're good at, which is why the Valkyrie was added in Brood War.
This basically just comes down to micro. Who has better micro?
It's entirely possible, yeah. This might come down to a bit of a micro fight. All right, cloak finishes.
Burrow, which I can understand because of the cloaked race. Like he doesn't want the race sniping drones in his mineral line.
You just burrow a drone, just give it a second, pop it back up. All right, MukJa finishing turrets at home.
6. Making 7th and 8th. Normally, what you do is, I don't. A lot of times, the follow up is to plop down 2 barracks and then get an academy, and dam and all that nice stuff, and then try to do some push out with wraiths and whatever. But man, he's got a lot of mutas. He's got like a control group of mutas heading towards the Terran base. Terran has basically a turret and 2 marines.
Yeah. He tries to come in. He gets a single worker kill, and the rest burrow. Suddenly, he's kind of useless. And yeah, there's a lot of mutas, just a lot of overlords too joining the fight, I guess.
Yeah, and Carapace is almost done, or well, will be done. No, actually, it's halfway done.
Yeah. And these mutas can just gain free reign. The missile turret under the NG base, so that way it's harder to hit.
Yeah, and then that way the Terran can't repair it. So.
Yeah, a little bit of self-sabotage. He's got so many overlords here just to make sure that the race can't come in and snipe them. Yeah, but any amount of mutas beats 8 race.
Yeah, that's the thing. They can't. Race can't fight mutas like one-on-one. Like there has to be micro involved because mutas just wreck them.
Yeah, muta's good unit. GG.
Yeah, because they're just doing all that bounce damage and all the other rings.
Yeah. No, glaives changed so many fights. And you know what that means, though? It's 2 each. It's down to the last series.
Yes, it is.
All right. We got a bit of a story here, then. Yenta v Fridge. This entire group rests on it.
I want to see what Yenta... I kind of know what Yenta had planned for this from some practice games with him.
Yeah.
So I want to see if he actually did the style that he was talking about.
Yes, 973.
Yeah, 973 all day, every day, right?
Oh, of course. Right. Top 3 favorite builds.
A top right in the nice magenta color, best Protoss color ever, is
best color.
Nom FridgeRaider.
Let's go, Fridge! And his opponent in the lower right-hand side with the dark blue drones. Give it up for Yenta.
Nice color, too.
Yo, Jiffy. Yeah, that was a marathon game for sure. But it was a good one. You played well. Taking it home for the team in the end. You guys also played on the wrong map 1.
Wait, they didn't play on Butter?
No, they played on Eclipse.
Yeah.
Yeah, what'd you guys? Shame. No, I'm kidding. I don't think anyone actually cares. Well, what's map 1? I don't know. Eclipse? Sure.
So Yenta going for an overpull, which kind of expected on a 2-player map.
Yep. FridgeRaider, very standard. He basically is a Forge first whore. Yeah, that's the word I'll use here. He loves his Forge first.
That pylon could have been up a little bit more because now he can't get cannons between the pylon and the Forge. At least like right underneath the pylon, you know?
Yeah, it blocks out spots.
Like tons of times.
Yeah. It's okay. What Fridge lacks in building placement and usually macro, he more than makes up for in micros, so we'll see. Got to give our boy benefit of the doubt here.
I wonder if he's gonna go 13 Nexus.
Yeah, that's
into 13. Well, you're supposed to be like, if everything goes good and they do overpull, you should be able to do 13 Nexus into 13 cannon. But man, the Lings are already building. He hasn't started the cannon. That's
yeah, this is gonna be. We're gonna need to pull like 4 probes here.
But
It
Yenta's
depends.
only
You
making
can.
2 lings, so then there's not
What?
much. It's almost worthless to send them across. And I think the
Yeah.
cannon would have finished by the time the lings got there. It would be very close.
Yeah. And also with the probe still in the main, you can try and distract the lings. So that way they're more focused on your probe than anything else. So.
You know, it's one of those things. Like sometimes you make 6 lings, and then their cannon time is perfect, and you just waste those. Those could have been 2 lings and plus 2 drones. And sometimes you make 2 lings, and you know there maybe was a possibility of damage. Like it's
Yeah.
basically there's no way of knowing unless you've sent a drone scout. You don't know.
Yeah. And of course, every time you're like, oh, I'm going to macro, it's like, oh, they went 12 nexus. And you're like, fuck. I thought I killed him.
Yeah. Yeah, they went 12 nexus, and then they went gate, and then
Yeah.
they took their gas, and then they made a cannon.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, what is this build? How did I lose? Because, of course, you lose to it because they went 12 nexus.
I thought that rule only applies to PvT.
Ah, Protoss is bullshit, mate. Doesn't matter the matchup.
Yeah, Protoss, Imba.
Fusegi confirmed.
Yeah, I just blame all my losses on the other race. It's just easier that way.
Exactly. Now you're getting it.
I've never been outplayed ever. I just lose to like bullshit. That's just how it goes.
It's not that I'm clearly the better player. They're just playing stupid not builds.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Are you sure we're not Terrans?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe I just watched too much Artosis.
Also, that'll do it. That'll 100% do it.
Everything's standard so far.
Yeah,
Stargate. Usually you do take when you're going Stargate, a lot of times halfway before your core completes, you take your natural gas. So I feel like the gas might be because that gas is a little bit late. So now he can't really get like his it's going to delay his Citadel and all the other his +1 air because like right now when he finishes his Stargate, he doesn't have the gas to make a Corsair.
Yeah.
So, which is not really because his probe is still alive and he's scouting this fire timing is not like life or death here. It's not really.
Yeah.
It looks like
he doesn't need that quick scout from it.
Yeah, Yenta seems to be going for the typical 3-hatch Spire into 5-hatch Hydra because he hasn't taken his natural gas. He's just droning away.
And I mean, you can at this point. Like, he's got his Overlord in here. He sees, all right, this is what you're doing. I can go ahead and just kind of just drones.
Yeah, I've noticed Yenta's one of those players that will actually, they don't mind, like, he doesn't mind sacrificing his Overlord and getting in the Protoss base. Like, a lot of the games I play him, he sends Overlord in. Well, other Zergs don't want to.
Oh, yeah.
And he's really good at knowing when to drone up. Like, I find he's really good at managing his eco, Like, if you let him get into the macro game, like, he's pretty good at that.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things to know about Zerg is when to drone. Because there are so many games that you just lose because you go and you hit the drone button, and then all the Zealots show up, and you're like, guess I lose. That was fun.
I don't know. Is this Zerg going to be able to make it? I hope after he kills his Overlord, he gets out of there, or else he's going to die.
Yeah, he's going to have to run.
That's pretty good. He gets a good scout out. He sees that it's 5-hatch. Well, it could now be Muta because he does have the gas in the natural, so he could switch to Muta. He's also getting Overlord speed.
We are continuing Sarah production, so we are going up to 4 with +1. So.
Yeah, so he wants to do that 7:30 move out, I guess, But it might be a little bit later because his legs won't be finished till about 8 minutes.
But that 7:30 move out's pretty standard, so it's very fridge of him. Oh, tangoing with the Scourge.
And Yenta's just starting his Hydra production. So kicking that into full gear right now. Off
Yep.
the 5 hatches. Doesn't have an Evo. Doesn't have an Evo yet. I don't actually. Oh, he does. Never mind. Yeah. I don't
Yeah,
even know
front
what
of the
time you
wall.
get that in this build.
You get it when you start walling, when you drop your natural hatchery, your second one. So you
Okay.
drop the hatchery, the Evo, and the sunk, pretty much all at the same time, and that's how you wall.
He's making a 6 hatchery as natural.
Interesting. Must
Getting
not be very
Hydra speed.
confident. If you're not confident in your macro, another hatchery's never bad. But yeah, here
This
comes
poke
that.
from this poke shouldn't really do much. It's more for like scouting Hydra numbers and stuff.
Yeah.
It could yeah. SimCity's pretty good.
Yeah, he's gonna use the zealots just to buy time while he goes and he just eats away at the overlords. Oh, Scourge
He
connect.
lost a bunch of stairs to Scourge. Defended the. All he lost was he lost a sunken.
But he
So
did
this
lose
is
3
looking
overlords.
Very good for Yenta. 3 overlords?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's 60 out of he was 60 out of 37.
At least 30, or at least 3 overlords. It might have actually been 4. But yeah, now you can just go across the map though, because you just killed all the zealots. High Town Bar like crap. I don't want to die. We still only have 3 cannons. Yeah, we should have Storm at this point. But 3 cannons is woefully too low. Oh, good Storm though. Forces the Hydras back.
I wonder if Yenta's gonna go for a lurker. Yeah, he's making lurker, so he's probably gonna go for a lurker contain. So
Yeah.
yeah, this
Massive
is a weird
round
one
of
because you're kind of
drones.
like you're kind of on a timer a bit. Like you have to hit your robo, but you want to be able to move out before they can actually morph lurkers, just to have some type of map control. You know?
Yeah.
That like you. Okay, and here it looks like he's preparing to move out, or
Y'all just thinking about it. They're just gonna run past the Hydras. They don't care. Said screw you. We're just gonna run. I think he's gonna try and get a cancel on that 4th. Is what he's going for.
gonna kill an overlord in the main.
Got him, boys.
Lurker aspect is done right now.
Yep, that 4th base is absolutely dead. No cancel. Actual kill. Yenta in shambles. Oh, we can kill that overlord. Come on. There you go. Good fridge. Good work. All right, 2 more overlords that we're just going to let live. That's cool. And just fly right past them. Like, this is fine.
Lurkers are done. So he's setting those up.
Scouting Dragoon.
Honestly, the lurker contain is so hard to bust out of.
Oh, yeah, especially if they're good at splitting their lurkers.
Yeah, and if they have Scourge and whatnot.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job with these stairs, man. Still killing overlords.
Yeah, what do we got? 2, 2, and 6 kills? Oh, my God. That's 10 kills between these 3 stairs.
There's not a massive army. Like I can definitely see Fridge breaking this out. It's only 4 lurkers, 5, 6, 7, but there's not like a ton of Hydras, and he's got a lot of Storm.
Yeah.
He's got 4 Templar with both of them having 2 Storms each.
Hydra's running in. Fridge gonna say bad Zergy. Stop that. All right.
Yeah, Fridge should be able to break out of this very easily, hopefully.
Yeah. Lurker line goes deep, but as long as he keeps moving his observers forward, he'll be fine.
As long as he can break out before Yenta reinforces it, like all his reinforcements are coming.
But his reinforcements is, I guess it's a lot of Hydras too. There's a bunch of links here that are really just not going to be the help that he needs to keep this contained. Like Ling, there's a point where you just want to hit that Ling button, and every time you do, it doesn't turn out well. Like, let me tell you from experience. Oop, good observer snipe. But what about second observer?
Yeah, he's trying to snipe it
Ooh,
now. Okay, that goes down.
nice.
Actually, in this position, because
We have no
Fridge
storms
doesn't
left.
know it because he doesn't have an observer, but he can actually just move straight to the left and like circumvent his whole army and just be out on the map. Like he can expand because the Zerg's not gonna. If the Zerg tries attacking them with just 2 lurkers, they're probably just gonna die before they burrow. But he doesn't, he doesn't know that. So
Yeah, Fridge choosing to play it safe. He's going to go ahead and wait, get another observer
and now-
here, regen some storm.
and now he decides to move out towards the left.
Yeah. Oh, observer's just way in the front.
Because this is what you want. You want the Zerg to attack into you, because when they're attacking you, it gives you the opportunity to storm them before they even start attacking.
Yeah,
So
and they're
you can get the best. Like, you don't want them to be set up in some type of arc and whatnot. You want them to, Zerg's one of those. Zerg a lot of times has to use the mouse to move around because like
Yes.
all their units are just one supply.
dude, box selecting is just my life.
Saw a lot of Dragoons. Wow.
Yeah. He's really heavy into the goons. Which is really interesting because he's really been loving that Zealot High Templar strategy where you really don't play a lot of goons until later on. But this game he's just decided now he's going to go back to his roots with a heavy goon count. And it is working.
Yeah, usually when this happens is basically like he's almost mined out, but when you break the Zerg push, it's a lot of times it's game over for the Zerg. Like
Correct.
he doesn't have enough army, he cannot defend all his bases.
Yeah. No, I know this position very well because this is how a lot of my ZVT or ZVPs turn out. Like, hooray! I did a contain. Oh, he won. Yeah, nope, that's it. Yeah, well, GG. On to the next.
And yeah, here's a big attack, almost double the supply.
Oh yeah.
Some of his army's just chilling at the high ground in the middle. Okay, now it's moving. Yeah, it's very important for him to get that third up because he's almost mined out.
Yeah, look at the amount of cannons going up around there. That's ridiculous. He's fine. And he's got no sense of humility. He's going to build all of the cannons.
And he's going to take another base, which is what you do when you break out. You try to take 2 bases.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is just too much army at the Zerg natural and not enough to defend.
Or win a fight, take a base. Lose a fight, take a base. Them's the rules. Alright. These storms are just ridiculous at this point. GG. Alright. Fridge gonna go ahead and show up for game 1.
Yeah, Fridge up 1-0 in the best of 3.
It's looking good for our boys in the Aiurish. Alright. Go ahead and get game number 2 set up here. Now what we need is this one to go to game 3. Just like everything on the line, send it to game 3, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Alright, big stretch.
I just did one myself. Crack my upper back,
Yeah.
I got that good old computer chair posture.
Yeah, mine's not much better. Alright, here we go.
So we got top left corner, we got FridgeRaider representing Nom and fighting Aiurish in the magenta color.
Let's go, Nom. It is his opponent in the bluish gray, or gunmetal blue as I like to refer to it as, drones. Give it up for his opponent. Played for Crimea Reaver. It's Yenta.
So I'm kind of, I don't know, it's a 4-player map, so I could see Yenta going for a 12 hatch. Yeah, I could see him doing that. But you know, if you get if you see, because there's a chance that Fridge scouts him first. I don't know how Fridge likes to scout down. Well, yeah, Fridge
Pylon
scout him
scout.
first.
Yep, and it's gonna go the right way, of course. Frickin'
Of course.
Fusegi. It always goes the right way.
Yeah, normally if you see this probe, like if you scout it somehow, most Zergs will just throw down the pool, but he's already doing an over pool anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Damn, Protoss is in there scouting.
Yeah.
Is Fridge?
He's gonna-
No, he's not. Right? Okay.
No, he's gonna no, you can't.
Yeah.
Like I've seen it happen. Like you could go 12 nexus, like blind 12 nexus into forage into cannon. It'd be very tight. Like you'd have to hold over a few probes, but but no, like you don't do that.
Yeah. Well, it wouldn't be blind. He sees it. He just.
No, but I mean
It would be stupid. That's what it would be.
yeah, especially with the fact that the Zerg is actually gonna like scout. Oh, he's sending the Overlord away. Why? Now he sends it back. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't actually see it. Now he sees it. Like, oh, hey, look, a pylon. All right, Hatchery is going to get down here.
He's making the same 2 lings as before.
Yeah.
Probably looks like the other drone's going to take a third. It looks like he probably wants to take the other main or other natural on the bottom right.
Yeah, and if you can get away with that early in the game, you are in such a good spot later on.
Yeah, this type of play usually favors like the turtle style into upgrades. Because not much so with the Hydra style, then your Hydras like have longer time to reinforce, so less likelihood that they're gonna go 973 or something like that.
Yeah, no, on the back of this, you're probably going to go into Lurkers if you're going to do anything, or Mutas. Lurkers because, you know, you can just kind of burrow them around and then tech up to Hive, get your, you know, Nidus networks. Or Mutas because that just you have map control because they're coming out from different angles. So you're going to be able to get more of the map easier.
Opening
We'll see.
looking good for Yenta. I mean, for FridgeRaider as well.
Yeah. Both playing nice and standard. Nexus finishes up. Hatcheries are done.
Probe gets sniped. I'm hoping that he had a probe. Like one good thing to do, like it, is to like have another probe, SUV, drone, whatever, hotkey to for example, I use my scouting probe as 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you have one hotkey to add 1. If it dies near a mineral line, just automatically select that 1 and click on the mineral line to like. So you can just, if they're trying to block the ramp, you can get a good scout. Good habit to try to have.
It looks like that was the second probe. But yeah, Fridge is usually really good about his scouting. Kind of surprised he hasn't sent another one out.
It can save you from a Hydra bust, you know? You get in there, you see the Hydra den, make a couple cannons.
Alright, next probe going out. Next probe.
Making a second cannon. You almost have to make the second cannon just for safety because you're not sure if the probe dies a little bit early. You're not sure if they made a hydrogen, if they linked blood. You know, you don't know where that first 100 gas went.
Carapace and speed and layer.
Yeah. So what Yenta is going to do in this game, from what I understand is that I think it's going to be some Ling heavy, like some mass Ling heavy style.
Yeah, I can see some link flooding here.
He did it in a
I mean,
couple of
not
practice.
link.
We did a
Oh, here you
yeah
go.
yeah he did it in a couple practice games where he like massive links, just like tons and tons and tons of links. Well,
Interesting. I wonder what the idea is here with the layer then. Oh, Zealot going out to the
yeah, I
third
don't.
base here.
I think the layer is because I thought he. I'm not. I thought he get fast high because you want cracklings, but I'm not. I can't like. I
That would
don't.
be a
I don't
thing.
remember how the actual build. And you can't. But you would kind of want lurkers. Like you can't. You just can't defend early game with just mass lings. It just doesn't usually work like that because
You
the
could,
zealots usually outscale them like once they get the
well,
+1.
yeah, but
His
we've already got
carapace is actually
+1
ahead of.
armor.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're
I know.
we're
That's
gonna have that
crazy.
quick. All right.
Oh,
All right.
Oh, one
Ooh.
drone being sniped. Two
Two.
drones.
Drones are glitching through the mineral line too, so they're not doing the best. But Zealot's gonna try and kill a Sunken, and he's gonna have a bad time, to say the least. All right. Zealot disrupting the third gets cleaned up as well.
He got He had to make the spore colony at the natural. He's gonna have to make one at his third too.
Yeah. You just kind of click all your overlords on it and then pray. Ooh, that Courser takes a lot of heat. Hive coming up, or Queen's Nest coming up. Soon Hive.
Yeah, for the quick high. You like for this type of style, like you just want to go heavy, like Archon, Zealot, whatever, you know.
Yeah. We got the Temple Archives coming here, so there is a chance. Robo coming up here. Oop. Lynx, think about diving in. Actually, there's a gap up top.
I'm a little bit
Yeah.
surprised that he went Robo, because his Sarah scouted that there's no Hydra Den.
Yeah,
So-
probably have it. Just muscle memory. Just chunk. Robo.
Yeah.
Gateway Explosion coming on up here.
Yeah, probably gonna go up to usually 8 gate. That's like the standard amount off to base before
Invisible
they take a third.
Man. That could be fun. Not so much for offense, but for defense, Invisible Man. Hmm.
Yeah, he's still got slow OBs. Like so,
Yeah.
and he's upgrading his hive, so he can't even get fast overlord speed till that hive's finished. But he's
Yeah, so
preemptively
he's
making,
fine.
I'm guessing, a Sunken and a Spore in his main.
Yeah.
Because this style is actually a little bit weak to Dark Templar drops, because there is no Spire,
Robo Bay.
no air control. Right.
All right, we're gonna
It's
counter
really-
Lings in a classy way today.
Yeah, is the Robe for shuttle speed? Yeah, or for Reaver? Yeah, he's getting shuttle speed right now.
I better see a Reaver. Damn it, Fridge.
Yeah, Reaver is really good against this style. Like Reavers destroy lings.
Yeah,
Like, if
exactly.
he might not know, like he might not have figured out like what Yenta's actually doing, because this is not something common. You know, it's not a common way
No,
to play.
this is not a build, but I'm totally writing it down as I go.
But he's already got Hive. He's got Adrenal
Storm
glands
drops.
upgrading.
Fridge is bread and butter here. All right,
He's
Sarah
getting
comes
Hydra
in.
Den, so I guess that's for lurkers. I'm not even sure what that's for.
All right, we drop out of the radius just to make sure that the spore can't kill the shuttle. Oh my God! Every drone. Okay, 2 drones survive. 3 drones survive. Screw you. Oh, and we're
This
gonna make
is
an
actually
Archon.
pretty looking very good for FridgeRaider. Like he's got 55
Yeah.
probes. He's got 6 gateways. He's got Storm Tech. He's taking his third, and Yenta's
just killed
kinda
off a
low
whole
on drones
mineral
right
line.
now.
And Fridge just beautiful storm drop, clearing out a mineral line. Setting up another one, as he does.
This is the weakness of not having Scourge. I think that's the reason why Yent is making a Spire in his natural. Like you have, like Scourge are the best defending drops.
All right, cracklings are out. Plus 2 armor.
Will destroy these Zealots.
Yeah.
And these cannons.
Plus 2 armor, plus 1 attack coming on up here. Yeah, I think Fridge will recognize, like, damn, these things are they're attacking pretty fast. That's a problem.
He's going for it looks like there's going to be a drop in the bottom right, or at least there's a shuttle. Oh, he just unloaded a Zealot.
No, he tried. Big whiffs. Whiff City. Absolute whiff city. These Templar are too damn high. They can't storm.
The goons, maybe he's thinking that it's going to be some lurker ling thing, but from what I know,
actually,
it's just gonna be mass ling. You want that gas to be into Templar, like into Archons and stuff.
I mean, he did just get lurker aspect, so there will be a couple lurkers here. I see 2 hydras, but I don't. That's the only 2 hydras on the field.
Yeah, I think it's more for turtling.
Probably.
Thing is, it's just that Fridge is not able to get up his third. Like, Yenta just comes with mass lings and denies it. Those are good storms, though.
Oh, Fridge storms his own pro, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that hero link comes in and kills a goon. What a Giga Chat. All right, half the hydras on the field are dead. All right, 100% of the hydras on the field have died now. More lings coming. We are just sending lings. Nothing but lings.
I'm expecting Yenta to take a 4th soon, but probably once he kills that Zealot in the bottom right, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that Templar almost has enough for a storm. Oh, now he
does. Send it, storm. And right now we are just A-moving Zerglings, and that's like the worst thing you can do with Zerglings. Because they run in single file and die single file very quickly.
Yeah, they need to be in groups. Just mass group. Oh, he's making another shuttle. Or it's the same shuttle, but I don't know.
No, it's a different one. The other one's in the top right.
Yeah. Yeah, he's loaded that up with 1 Templar and 3 Zealot.
Patented Fridge storm drop coming on out here.
A ton of Zerglings heading for an attack. I honestly wish Fridge had made a Reaver.
Yeah, agreed.
1 Reaver would destroy this with storm support.
100%. But he's gonna go for that storm drop. But
goons are like the worst thing against Crackling.
Oh yeah, goons are literally useless right now. Ultra Cavern coming on up here. Because why not? We're already this deep into melee upgrades. And
Fridge is basically, he's more or less mined out from his main in like half a minute.
Yeah.
He's got a goon attacking an observatory. Probably realized he doesn't need it since there's no lurkers. Or maybe it's a Mythquake or the goon stuck, I guess.
I think the goons got stuck.
Man, Yenta again denying the 3rd.
Oh man, these lings are just doing work.
That's basically the story of the, because if Fridge had a 3rd, he would have a 3rd gap and he could just mass Archon.
Yeah. Zerg on his 4th base coming on up here. Just so many lings coming in here to fight. Deleting goon after goon. An Archon finally being made. Got 1 health. That's going to be great. And it's gone. Fridge has all the minerals in the world, but no gas. And Speedlots only trade out so well against Cracklings that are actually more upgraded at this point.
Yeah, and Yenta right now is getting his 3-2. Just started his 3-2. Oh, he's got a drop coming in the bottom right. Bunch of zealots. Well, there's not really any drones to storm. Oh, now there is.
Yeah. He's sending it right into that natural. Well, there's also not many drones to storm, but he's going to do it anyway. Oh, guess not.
It would be nice if Yenta made a few...
GG.
GG.
Yeah, Fridge
like
is...
just a few Scourge.
Fridge knew he was dead at this point. 16 minutes, you still can't get your third. Man's running over you with Zerglings. Like, yeah, leaving is the correct option.
Yeah.
But you know what
He was
that
gonna
means.
run out of minerals anyways. Game 3.
Game 3, baby. Let's go. 5-hour cast. 5-hour cast. 5-hour cast.
Because all my games against Yenta with that Ling style was actually on Silphid. I think we've played like 4 or 5 games on this.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh. Well, let's see what he does here as we go into game number 3. All right. Here we go. All right. Spawning here in the top center. He's tied it up. Can he bring it home? Everything rides on this last map. Give it up for our Zerg player, Yenta.
Spawning in the middle left, in the magenta color, is FridgeRaider playing Fighting Aiurish.
Let's go, Fridge.
All the games I played against Yenta were actually, I think, after this match. I don't even know what he did in this game.
Built units.
Yeah, built units, you know. Zergling's a good unit.
Yeah, probably killed something. Probably destroyed a pylon or two.
So I'm guessing Fridge is not really a gateway expand person, eh?
No, not at all. He is a forge fast expand kind of boy.
Right, Ling probe scouts the Overlord scouts the probe, so
Yeah. Everyone knows what's up.
Definitely gonna be an overpool. I can't see him doing 12 hatch.
Yeah, you got to overpull at that point.
There is a way that you can alter the Overlord scouting pattern, you know, like make it scout more to the left and then down so that the probe won't see it. But at least he gets to see the probe too, so he already knows where the Protoss is.
Yeah. And honestly, just...
You got some probe on drone action there.
Oh, my favorite kind of action.
And it looks like Fridge is probably gonna go again for the 13 Nexus into 13 Cannon.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. It worked out just fine last game.
Doing a decent job of delaying the natural. Oh, he might lose the probe though.
Well, losing the probe would be bad, but oh, he's juking, he's jiving. Look at him, look at him go.
Oh, this time Yenta is not making 2 Lings, he's making 4. And Fridge hasn't even started his cannon.
Nope, he's going to be here in just a moment though. The probe should buy enough time that you can get the gateway up.
No, Yenta, don't chase. Yo, I think in this situation you would just send the link straight at the base. Yeah,
probably the most ideal, but yeah.
Because in the other games he only made 2 lings, so when I saw that he made 4 lings this game, I thought he was gonna try to run the. Honestly, the most annoying thing to deal with early game is lings that run into your main. I sometimes just GG when that happens.
Oh
And he's
yeah.
like, yeah, I'm not dealing with this.
With like any APM, Lings just slaughter
It's so
probes.
bad. It's so annoying to deal with.
I'll look up. Ooh, he cancels the layer.
What is this going to be a 3-hatch? Oh, he didn't take his
Ling
third base
speed.
yet. Oh, he's going to do some type of Ling all in, eh?
I have a feeling we're gonna see some sort of Ling flood, like genuine Ling flood here.
It's not bad. Because he's going to right now make his course just started. So he's definitely just had his first zealot. And there's,
Yeah.
yeah, this is not bad. Lost his probe, died. I wonder when he's going to start the Lings.
You should be building Lings as you go here. But he's not. Oh, he's supply blocked.
Yeah, yeah, I thought.
Well.
Maybe he didn't want him. Maybe he didn't want him to see that it was no layer, like that he wants to do the link thing. When you go no layer, you can kind of skip the Stargate and go into Citadel of Adun.
Yeah. There you go. Overlord pops. Now we should see a bunch of links. Yep. Hydra Den.
In his.
Double. Oh, hello. Now this is a fun build. Double Hydra Den. I mean, it's a little weirdly timed at this point, but the double Hydra Den for double upgrades that he can't afford on one gas. Yes, it should be. But also you need your second gas. Upgrades are expensive, folks.
Anyways, Fridge this time has a good gas timing in his natural. He's going to be able to make the Sair and probably get the Citadel of Adun whenever he decides. Oh, whenever he decides to do it. Yeah, right now. I'm guessing that Zeal got killed. The scouting Zeal is dead.
Yeah, 100%. He got. All right, range and speed coming up here.
Yeah, Yenta needs the gas at his natural.
Oh, 100%. Right? Yeah, you need a second gas for this. Like, Hydras are cheap on gas, but they're not free.
I don't like the idea of the Sair killing the.
Yeah,
the
I was gonna ask you about that actually, because I was gonna say I don't think you need that scout.
Because for example, because of he's sending out his Sair, by time he gets to the main of the Zerg, or what is he not sending out his Sair? Where the hell is the Sair? Why is the Sair just chilling? Yeah, you know what? Because he saw the lair, and I think he's afraid of his Sair getting sniped right away. So then now he made a cannon in his main that he didn't need, and he's getting +1, which you kind of don't want to do against Hydras. You literally just want to make 3 Sairs, or 2, and then go straight into Storm. He's only got 1 cannon. Holy crap!
Oh, this is gonna be bad here. Zealots all move out of position. Oh, probes come in here, though. They're trying to get a surround on the cannon to stop the Lings. Oh, but Hydras don't need a surround. Hydras have this thing called range. It's kind of a good unit. 2 cannons going down. Oh, yeah, the probe movement's looking real good here. Oh, probes grab a Hydra. Time to go home, though. That's a little far out. All right, and the Hydras just keep on coming.
I don't think he's going to get the forge before the +1 finishes.
Oh, no, that's totally done. All right, 1 cannon finishes. Oh, we are losing quite a few probes here.
That's a good move, because he's got 4 Sairs, and there's no Overlord speed. There's no layer, so,
yeah. The problem is that
the best answer.
That gateway's totally dead before that DT pops. He's got no other gates yet.
Yeah, this is not looking good.
Yeah, so what you see is what you got at this point.
He's got a good probe count. Yenta's only got 19 drones.
Yeah,
So,
but we're gonna have
and
to
he's losing
sacrifice a
tons of
lot of those
overlords.
to make sure that our cannons don't die. All right, 12
Yeah, I think
supplied,
Yenta
baby.
couldn't Yenta attack in right now and just well, before that gateway was made, I think Yenta could have crushed all these cannons.
Yep. In the famous words of Hawk, if you see less than 6 cannons, you gotta bust it. That is, in fact, his coaching to the Zergs.
Yeah, I actually just I lost one of my games to a Zerg that just busted me because I didn't have enough cannon, and he killed my
Yep.
pylon.
He asserted dominance by killing the pylon. He's like, ah, look at me.
DT's out.
Yeah, these Hydras are gonna have a bad time.
But yeah, Yenta can kind of like get away with droning up heavy right now. He's only got 3 gateways. It's going to take him a while before he can even. He doesn't even have Storm. Like Storm's not finished. He doesn't have a single Templar out.
No, he's got nothing.
He's down to 29 probes.
The Overlords are just dying left, right, and center.
It's looking pretty good for Yenta.
Yeah.
Oh, a DT killing drones and yeah, because if you actually see one score, if you have 6 Sares and they're +1 and you see one score and there's like 7 overlays, you should still go for it.
Yeah, 100%. Oh,
Like,
he
that
cleaned
score
up
just
all the
doesn't kill it.
workers.
Yeah, 23 to 31 probes.
Yeah, these Corsairs doing their work. A bit beat up now, but they have done their job just fine.
Yeah, Fridge has stabilized pretty good.
Yeah.
Not looking that bad.
He's getting that healthier
Because
gate
Zerg
count. He's
doesn't-
still got workers. Got 4 High
Zerg doesn't want
Templar.
to be this low on drones.
Sares still just flying around.
Honestly,
Like
I wish that first Sarah had gone straight to the base. I feel like if he got straight to the base, he would have just added a shit ton of cannons.
Probably.
Because the time it took to kill that Overlord, and then he just parked it over his Nexus. Yeah, I think he would have been prepared.
I like the Yenta here. He moved all of his Hydras under the stair and then attacked them. So that way there'd be no notification. And you'd get extra time to kill them. Or I should say that the notification doesn't go off until you start attacking them. When you're right on top of them. So you get all that extra hits.
And then you may kill 1 or 2 of them. Instead of killing none and just doing some hull damage. Yenta's not mining gas in his main. So maybe he just wants to.
That's a mistake.
Favor drone production or something. Maybe trying to. I don't know.
Drones are coming back to it now. But he is so oversaturated. Oh my god! Why do you have so many drones?
He's droned up a lot. Like he's droned up pretty good. But now there's no need to make any drone. But he has no units at this third at all.
Yeah, he's got literally nothing here. What Fridge?
What? Yeah, Fridge. What do you do? No, you attack that, Duncan.
Fridge is respecting his opponent a little too much. Maybe he's worried about these Hydras in the middle of the map.
Oh no! He could have definitely, he would have.
He could have definitely done some damage.
It's a good sim city. Maybe he's afraid of the drone. I don't know. Maybe he wants to do a strong attack, so he wants to save his zealots.
Yeah. Or he's worried about like lurkers or something. He's waiting for the High Templar currently.
Taking an interesting choice of a third for Fridge.
Yeah, he's taking the high ground one. I don't hate that actually.
Lurker aspect almost done. I'm guessing Yenta could start mining gas at his natural as well.
Yeah, he should be fully saturating both gases at this point and looking to get a third.
Yeah, I like that Fridge is taking a third that has a gas. It's a lot better than taking the mineral only.
Yeah.
or something like that.
Everything
far
both
away,
players
so
need
it's
is a
kinda-
lot of gas. But, oh, he's going to
Through all
intercept a
these
lot of the
high
army
things.
here.
Yeah.
And just speedlings are not going to beat out against cannons.
Hive is halfway complete.
Yeah, and Yenta doesn't read it as that being the third base down there. He just reads it as like, oh, you caught me as I was going through, which is why he goes up to the top left there to check. Oh, more links coming around.
Yenta needs to take a fourth.
All right. His spidey sense was a tingling. He figured it out.
But right now, there's not much he can There's not much he can do. Like without drops
No.
or something, like lurker drops something. You're not busting 5 cannons in a high Templar right now.
Oh, no.
I don't know,
You need
if he's with
defilers or
backlings-
lurkers. Or ideally both. Alright, probe transfer is going to make it safe and sound. Fridge has got a fair amount of Zealot High Templar on the map with some reinforcing goons coming in. Oh, we're going to go for the natural. There's 4 cannons there, but it's pretty open. Oh, never mind. We decided against it. What do you want to do, Yenta? Make up your mind.
I'm waiting for him to get cracklings to get the upgrade for cracklings. Honestly, like it goes from lings being like good to like them just being the
Well, it's
best
a
unit in the game.
40% increase in attack speed. It's a very good upgrade. There. Speaking
they
of,
just
there's Adrenal
kill
Glands.
cannons. Yeah, Yenta's. It looks like Yenta wants to take his fourth, so he's sending that Overlord probably to kill the DT with the lings.
Yeah.
He's kind of he definitely needs a fourth at this point. You can't. You never want to be equal bases with the Protoss.
Yeah, that's painful. All right. Fridge, though, not really liking the idea of his opponent taking a fourth. He's going to go ahead and move on in here. Make sure that doesn't happen. All right. Zerglings run past all the High Templars into the Zealots. Right where they want to be, I'm sure. It is a lot of Ling, but there's 2 Archons here. Fridge has learned.
Yeah, his composition's a lot better than it was. Well, because last game he didn't even have a third. Even
Yeah.
like, well, he's not mining. He made an assimilator. He's not mining from it, but he never had a third. He was just stuck on 2 bases. He never really actually had a large amount of units. Like he would have like 10 zealots, they all get killed. He can make 10 zealots, they all get killed.
Yeah, now he's at 160 supply. Granted,
Yeah.
Yenta does have lurkers now. So, like, he's got to take that into consideration with the fact that his army is very Zealot heavy. So, you got to be a little bit more careful, but I think he's fine.
I'm expecting Yenta to kind of move the lurkers that are at his mineral only. He'll probably end up moving it more down south, because now the lurker line near from his natural to his fourth will cover the mineral only.
Yeah, you want like
So
2 or 3 lurkers that are right on top of that ramp.
Yeah.
And just nothing's getting up
kind
there.
of like ZVT.
Yeah.
Yep, and he sent those 2 lurkers from the mineral only to the fourth, which is exactly what... Does he have observe? Oh yeah, he does have observers with this army. Man, he has so many lings at his natural. Holy crap.
Oh, wow. Yeah, good luck moving those around. This is literally just box select a move moment.
Yeah, box selecting, and you only select like 6 of them, and you like, oh man.
And then you keep selecting the same 4 over and over again. Oh, Fridge drops all of his storms at once. Nice. Well, not all of them, but he drops like 3 storms at once. There's an Archon sitting in a tree.
Yeah, having a picnic, you know?
Yeah.
I would say this went a lot better for Yenta.
Really? Yeah, yeah, I guess his supply stayed pretty consistent and Fridge lost quite a bit. Alright, good storms on the lurkers on the high ground. One Archon gonna go ahead and just rack up kills like it's Call of Duty here.
There, an empty shuttle, just
Yeah.
I guess he could save the Templar, or
Yeah.
not.
Need a lift? Ooh.
Need a lift.
Yeah. He's gonna save absolutely nothing.
Alright, that went very good for Yenta.
Yeah, cleaning up all that, absolutely what you need here is Zerg.
At least
Well, I mean,
is taking his 4th, so
yeah.
you know.
He's on 4 bases, but they're almost equal in supply, so you gotta really be careful now.
And these Lings are gonna wreck these cannons before the army gets there.
Yeah. Oh, Storm going down, definitely helping. Ooh. Some flanking Lings though. Oh no, this is not good. This is looking pretty good for Yenta at this point. Fridge storms down his own High Templar. Classic. There's one thing I can expect from a Fridge game. It's friendly fire.
I would like that. I think he's just. I would like that he, instead of making the Dragoons, he makes just High Templar and makes Archons. It's like 5 gates full of Dragoons. Like I know it's something like, you know, you're just used to doing it. You see Lurkers, you make Dragoons, and you make Zealots, you make Templars, you know?
Yeah. Like, the goons do make sense for what he's seeing, but, like, at the same time, they're not helping nearly as much as they seemed like they would, you know? Because the Hydra Lurker is such a small amount of this army at this point. And in fact, it's down to 0 amount of this army.
Yeah, and Lings just, like, Dragoons just can't, like, they just get surrounded. They're so clunky, like, the way they move. Once they get surrounded by Lings, it's just over. He's making a 2nd Robo, so I guess he is going to go into Reaver. He has a Robo in his natural. He's getting shuttle speed, and he's shuttle speed, and another Robo at his 3rd, his gas 3rd.
Yeah, this is definitely the moment where you'll see players going into that Reavers to defend bases. And I would love to see him be a little bit more active with them.
Like, if Yenta just attacked into the natural of Fridge, he has no AoE right now. Just go and deal it. That would actually get wrecked.
Yeah, I mean, Yenta did scout it. He sent a Ling in there, so it did see that. Doesn't look like he wants to act on it, though, right now.
Two upgrades from Yenta, and two, and 1 shield from Fridge.
All right, Fridge is gonna go meet this army head on like a man, and immediately regret that decision. Zealots are falling as fast as Zerglings are, and you know that's not a good sign.
Yeah, that's never a good thing.
Yeah.
And imagine if they were plagued now, if actually Yenta had a Defiler.
Oh god, that would be unfortunate. All right, everything's coming in here trying to save this 4th base because this is at this point becoming critical as we hit that 20-minute mark. Both the main and the natural are mined out.
Yeah, only on 1 base, making Reaver that other base. Like,
we target down the Nexus. Giga Chad Yenta says, "Fuck my army. I need to kill that Nexus," and he does. Ooh, good storm in the natural. And honestly,
there's just so much Zerg units and just not enough Protoss.
Yeah, nothing else matters anymore because you killed that Nexus. Not a cancel, an absolute kill.
He could bring that Reaver over. I maybe try to defend at his. I don't know if he has a shuttle anywhere. I guess not, but.
Nah, he's also.
That's at his 3rd.
I'm pretty sure he forgot about it up until this exact moment where he realizes now that it is absolutely stuck in there.
Yeah, just a line of Zerg running across the map.
Yeah, this is looking real good for our Zerg here. Oh, storming our own probe.
Yeah, not enough units.
Yeah, this is it, guys. Yenta 130 supply to 60. GG. Well played, Zerg.
Well played, eh?
All right. Jeez. And after one hell of a group. Oh, my Lord. Cry me a Reaver. Takes it in the end. Holy crap.
Yep, takes it 3-2.
Did they fight for that one, indeed.
Yeah, that was a pretty good series. Pretty
Yeah, that
unique,
was
pretty unique
good.
play from Yenta.
All right. Well, that's all I got. Ooh,
That's all she wrote, eh?
wait a minute. Sorry, I'm just looking at who to raid, and I see that Redmond's back online. So,
There. Oh,
He's gonna go
Mr. Gnome Redman.
yeah. He's the one he raided earlier, so. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and give him a visit.
Online right now. The Wild, Love Snow, Azhi,
Yeah.
Redman.
I try and raid people who are smaller, just,
Yeah,
carry it
give
downhill,
them more views.
Yeah, and I also raided Love Snow like 3 times a week already, so.
Yeah, I'm sure our Toasters doesn't need any help with viewers,
Oh, no, not at all. So let's go ahead and visit up our boy Redmond. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all appreciated the content. I hope you all enjoyed the cast. I will see you all Thursday. I will not be around Saturday, actually. No Saturday stream for me. I'll be out of town.
Oh, it's too bad.
Yeah. But I'll see you all later. Have a great night.
Peace.